Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. I hope we're all having a wonderful day today, because I most certainly am. It is a nice Monday where I did not have to work because of Indigenous Peoples Day. So that was a nice day where banks are closed, so I didn't have work. Now I hope we're all ready for some more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I know that I have the Trails from Zero SD going. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I like the game so much I want to even listen to its OT when I'm not playing it. So today we are going to be playing some more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. In the off time, I have played some more, done some quests. I don't know if I have more side quests to do, but I will change the stream title name to a correct correct indicator of the chapter. I just forget what chapter I'm in right now. So I need to come over here and do that. Save. Okay, chapter 7. I couldn't remember if it was chapter 8 or chapter 7. I don't even think there's 8 chapters. I think it's just chapter 7. There we go. Chapter 7, Final Thunders. So, as a Fontana, can't believe you're such a nerd. Oh, why are you so mean to me? So as I have oh so aptly named the stream, we're finishing up the Ascension quests today. Sans any post-game or DLC quests. It's interesting because I really like this game, but I don't know if I'm going to get the DLC for it until maybe it's like story DLC and not just the characters, if there is any story DLC planned. I'll have to look that up. But basically what I've been doing in the off time, because I only have to pay attention to these streams. So what I've been doing in the meantime is, of course, leveling up people's classes for various different things. Noah is now maxed out on Sword Fighter, and his base class, Mio's maxed out on Zephyr, her base class, Uni's maxed out on Medic Gunner. Tyon is not maxed out on Tactician. Should probably get around to that. That way everyone is maxed out on their base classes, because Lance is on Heavy Guard and Senna is on Ogre. So I feel like that would be good. But I did find out that there is like a really... So I'll show you guys how I grinded, like, real quickly, because there's actually a pretty interesting way to like grind CP. Once you get to like essentially this far in the story, and for the Ascension quest, I'm going to be doing number 7 first, or Sagiri first, and then Asha, because Asha is just goated. So I mean, I want to save her for last. But yeah, so let's go do that. Also, might as well do it right now. It'll probably also help a little bit. So in my grinding, I have accumulated enough base levels such that everyone can get to level 99. So let's do that. Like 99 and then some. Yeah, level up all. There we go. I was curious. So yeah, so now all my characters are max level before the end of the game. Now the reason why I didn't do this off stream is because, one, I wanted to do it on stream because I think it's a decently good thing to do on stream, and two, it actually will make it so I'm not gonna get as much CP as I would, right? Because the CP you get is dependent on the level that you are compared to the level of the enemy that you're fighting or killing. So being at a higher level is actually detrimental to grinding up class points, which kind of sucks in my opinion, especially given that apparently the option to like manually de-level yourself is locked behind post-game. Like, it unlocks after you beat the game. Now, frankly, I think if that were available throughout the entire game, it would honestly remove probably some of the... I don't even want to say negative that I would associate with the game currently. I don't want to say negative with the game itself, but I've stated several times that it's like, oh yeah, I am like over leveled for most of the story because I'm doing side quests and stuff. Having the ability to manually de-level yourself to be at level with the story when you so choose would be good, instead of having to wait until you finish the game to be able to do it. Now, I presume they locked level like downing behind endgame because it's like, okay, we're not expecting everyone to do all the Ascension quests or even find all of them prior to beating the game. And we're certainly not expecting you to max level them all prior to beating the game. So it's like, oh, it shouldn't matter. However, if you're like me, or many other JRPG players, It should, because, hey, guess what? I'm going to try and do everything I possibly can. So, I'm just going to show you guys how I grinded this out, because it's actually quite interesting. So first of all, you come to the Ascension grounds and you order the food here, the Arithia sashimi plate, because it gives it a 40% CP boost, which is very good. So, unfortunately, it only lasts 38 minutes because Manana didn't cook it, but it lasts that long because I have several colonies maxed out, or I have a lot of their things. Also, I did do more of some Keva's Castle, so it's at 4-star. I've only done like 3 or 4 quests. Each quest I did gave it about a star, because it's like, yeah, this is very late game that you unlock it. Each quest just give, like, I think its affinity point, like, necessity is much lower than other colonies. So, first of all, you want to eat that, because that's very important, that food. Then you also want to make sure that for your characters, you know what affinity they have with their class. So right now, No is A, Mio is S, Uni is D on this, right? So each one of those directly correlates to how much CP each character will get for said class, S being like the most efficient and D being the least. So on characters where you it's low, you want to equip these necklaces that increase class aptitude, with the monastic one raising, I believe, the aptitude 3 levels. So from D it goes to C to B to A. So basically with this is the equivalent of her being an A rank with said class, and therefore increases CP yield. There are 3 of these items, each with different names. So there's Scholar Necklace, which boosts it 1 level. So Noah was an A rank, now he's getting it at an S rank rate. Mastery Necklace gives 2 ranks, Monastic Necklace gives 3. And as far as I know, there are only these 3 items, and you get them as first time kill bonuses for the UMs. So certain UMs, or I believe all UMs, have a first time accessory drop, and then they don't drop it from any subsequent kills. And there are 3 UMs that I believe that drop each one of those. And getting those is very good for CP grinding. And you can only go up to S rank. So if I had an S rank, like Mio's S rank, if I gave her the monastic necklace, which would give it 3 ranks, it doesn't go above S. Like, it would actually be a pointless accessory to have on her, which is why you want to make sure you know, okay, this one gives 3, this one gives 2, this one gives 1, and then kind of mix and match them to who needs it most. Like, who is close, how much closer to S will this thing give them? So, you want to do that, and then at this point in the story, I am able to, well, I guess based on my levels, what I'm able to do is I'm able to go to Maktha Wildwood and go down to this Forgotten Trick Gate, which is in this cavern that was full of poison that I ran through a long time ago. Or not a long time ago, but a while ago on stream, and it was just like not having a great time because it's all the enemies in here are like level 90 or something. So, eat the food, make sure you have the accessories on, come here, specifically after getting this point, because it's actually pretty vital to the reset to make sure you come here. So what you want to do is you want to, one, always try and pick up that item, and 2, you want to hug this left wall. That way you don't aggro these crabs or these crustips when they get up, because presumably you're not going to be level 99. Then you want to come into here, and I'll show you my accessory setup with Noah. And you want to make sure that you have his unlimited blade, master art on, because when he has the unlimited blade master art on, or active, the way it works is every attack he does, every attack he does base attack or special attack now has a percentage chance to proc the Doom status effect, which just insta-kills enemies that are not bosses or unique monsters. So what you do is you come here, kill this guy, and then you come over here, and then you aggro these guys, and then you give up. Giving up brings you back to the last place that you could like fast travel to, but also resets the area, which is probably one of the biggest annoying parts. And then because it resets the area, those guys respawn, and the blue guy here, which gives bonus CP, which is the entire reason why I'm focusing on this enemy, also respawns. But yeah, so what you want to do is you want to just repeatedly fight this one guy, because he is the most efficient enemy that you can fight while having the ability to proc Doom on. And hopefully, more often than not, it will proc early. Like I took out half his health right there, and you could see Doom pop up a little bit. But I'm still getting like halfway decent CP, which is nice. So yeah, that's the way that I basically grinded out all these ranks and levels. Now, as I said, Noah has that. He can put unlimited blade, unlimited sword. I apologize, on any class, and they have it. When he's an attacker class specifically, Doom has a higher percent chance to proc than the other two class types, and I believe it goes attacker, defender, support in terms of likelihood of Doom proc. And I was doing the B option, the lower option, like the bottom option for the attack, Tachyon Slash, because that does multiple hits very quickly, and each one of those has a chance to proc Doom. So right now I have Noah as an attacker class, the Yumsmith. His arts doesn't matter, just as long as he has unlimited sword. His skills, though, do matter. So Capable Hands is the Flash Fencer like mastery skill, or like level 15 skill. This makes it so the talent art recharge gauge is 100% at the start of battle, meaning I can just go in, immediately pop unlimited sword, and get this process going very quickly. Then I have unlimited Qigong and fighting prowess, mostly because in the event that Doom doesn't proc, I still want to have the ability to kind of handle things. Gem, frankly, what I have is power boost. What I should have, frankly, is instead of these two, I should have the like multiple slash like thing, like multi-attack. However, I'm also not doing many. I'm not doing many auto attacks, so it doesn't really matter. These were auto selected because I'm a Yumsmith. Accessories. Boost attack, of course, increase class aptitude, that way he's getting S rank, and then this one doesn't really matter, although frankly I don't like it, so I'm going to change it because I'm going to be doing story stuff. So memory locket, always a good thing to have on your attacking classes. Yeah, I also went and got another no pawn strap, so now I have 2, which is very nice. Because the more classes, the more people that I can have with that on, the better. Especially given that I believe I've gone to the point where every character has Dance of Barrages. I believe so. Yeah, she doesn't need it because she has it as a class skill. Yeah, like every person in my, or every character I have has that skill, which very much makes them a lot better. And if you can have more no pawn straps, it means that they're a lot more efficient, I'd say, in terms of being able to make use of that skill, right? Because the no pawn strap and that skill work together very well, because it changes it from a 11% to a 21% chance. So a 1 in 10 to a 1 in 5. And as you've probably seen in previous streams where I had that on like in cursors or things. That with classes that already have, well, basically with Agnian classes, and especially Agnian classes that attack very quickly, that combination of skill and accessory can make it so you just attack like 6 times in 5 seconds. Because you can just keep redoing the move, which is very nice. But yeah, so as I said, I'm going to be doing Sagiri's Ascension quest, which is why I have her in my party. That's it right there. I did a couple of other just regular side quests here that were related to get to that Ascension quest. So yeah, and I know that that's the hero quest because when Sagiri is not in my party, that quest goes away. So that's why. But I hope everyone's having a nice day.
You must have gotten used to your life here now, huh, Sagiri?
Affirmative. Adaptation to environment is proceeding favorably.
Oh, nice. And also, should say that I've also raised my monitor up again. I didn't raise the second monitor, so I didn't have to readjust the camera. But I did bring up my monitor even farther because I think it was still not at eye level. It was still like me looking down a bit, which I was kind of driving my head a little bit farther forward. So I am still trying to correct my posture because like I can kind of feel it in my shoulders and like my upper back and my like neck. So I'm thinking the next step is probably going to be to get a new chair, like an actual ergonomic chair instead of like a big gaming one. Because I also got this chair called, I think it's called like the Whale or something, or like that's the brand. I also got this when I was a bit heavier because I was heavier. So now that I've lost weight, I think I can handle a better ergonomic chair.
Still can't believe this is your new home. I'll be honest, I had my doubts. But hey, looks like you made it work.
I could really use some carpets.
If there's anything you need or want, don't be afraid to ask us, okay?
Okay.
Actually,
Oh yeah?
may I make one request?
Okay, sure, go for it.
Of course. What is it?
Senna, your...
Uh-huh. My what?
Your hat, it's adorable.
your onigiri. I'd like to... for everyone in the colony.
Oh! Now that you mention it, I remember you talked about it before.
Yeah. She really liked your rice ball. She really liked your donut.
Before we came here,
Your
we
jelly-filled
suffered
donut.
much hardship. At least, I thought it would be optimal to reward them with something.
Right, of course. That sounds like a great idea.
It does. You're very nice.
But are you sure you want the onigiri? There are lots of foods that are much nicer.
I want your onigiri, Senna.
I want your onigiri.
Would you look at that, Senna? Looks like your cooking's found a fan.
Well, if you insist that strongly, I'll have to put my best foot forward.
So it sounds like we'll need quite a lot of myth rice this time.
Yeah, if we want to make enough for everyone, we'll have to ask Colony Lambda to share again.
Sagiri volunteering for support. Pharaon manipulators should be capable of forming the onigiri.
That would be a very large onigiri, I feel.
Oh, thanks, Sagiri. That'll be handy.
Pun.
Number 7, are you departing?
Affirmative. Is something the matter, number 6?
Apologies, but could we talk in private? I have an urgent report to make.
Urgent report? What could it possibly be?
Senna, will you permit it?
Sure, no problem. Don't mind us. We'll be waiting just over there.
Understood. I will rejoin you once I have received the report.
Okay. Invisible bulb. Okay. Hello, number 6. Let's get the show on the road.
Now then, number 6, please present your report.
Before I do, I would like to verify my assumptions first. The number of remaining Pharaons in Colony 0 is a total of 7. And the Pharaon ignition circuit is secured with an iris recognition lock, meaning that none, save us, are authorized to pilot them. Therefore, their use by Keves and Agnes is fundamentally impossible. Correct?
Affirmative. No
Okay.
errors detected in preceding statements. Number 6?
Number 7, I asked for your calm. While reconnoitering in the Foreigner's region, I confirmed the existence of an 8th unit.
What?
Unexpected.
A phantom 8th unit.
The identification number was for unit number 13.
Are you certain? Does this suggest she is alive?
I have no evidence.
Number 13.
The signal disappeared quickly, and I could find no other leads. I've informed nobody of this incident so far. I didn't wish to cause undue agitation.
Good. Report to your superior officers whenever there was something amiss.
However, I decided that you should be appraised of the situation, Number 7.
Makes sense.
I know it's been on your mind ever since she disappeared.
Thank you.
This concludes the report. Looking forward to this onigiri. Or what have you.
Oh, what have you?
Hey, Sagiri, all done?
Affirmative. Unit number 7 is ready to depart on command.
Okay.
Someone sounds eager. Well then, shall we hit the road?
Okay. Where are we going? Where are you going to tell us to go, Sagiri? Or actually,
If
where do we
she
need to
is
go?
indeed
Wait, Lambda,
alive,
that's right.
I should have felt the connection. But at this moment, I feel nothing.
Feel the connection.
Is it really you? Number 13?
Okay, so Sagiri seems to have
Okie
some
dokie,
kind of
to Colony Lambda.
invisible connection with another unit. Interesting. Okay. You'll be a little bit. Actually, they're honestly both equally close. Lambda is probably one of the smallest colonies in terms of space that you need to walk to get around it. It is not very big. I mean, it makes sense. It's also inside of a cave, whereas the others are directly underneath or inside of Pharaonis's. Actually, are any of the colonies fully in a Pharaonis? Because it's usually the Pharaonis and surrounding area. It's never just like only the Pharaonis. Hey, do you guys again? What are you after today? Do you have any myth rice? Actually, ideally we need kind of a lot. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to disappoint, but our stores are currently empty. Oh, really? That's a shame. When we came by last time, didn't you imply you had considerable stockpiles? Well, to be honest, it's not just myth rice we're lacking. Recently, we've been having quite a few incidents of shipments being attacked. Food, leavenous parts, you name it. We're probably short on it. Well, that sounds like a bigger problem than you'd normally encounter. What about your escort units? Surely they accompany your transports? Yeah, of course. They certainly should have done. But maybe you should talk to the Chief of Logistics for details. Okay.
Right, so, bit of a dead end with the myth rice. What do we do now, Senna?
Could we use Grom rice?
Yeah, that's one thing, but...
Sana,
Something wrong, Sagiri?
perhaps it is advisable to put the search for Mythrice on hold and focus our efforts on these attack incidents.
Huh?
I am inferring from past behavior patterns. This course of action is congruent with your actions I observed up to this point.
Yeah. Oh, our friends are getting attacked, we should probably stop them. Yes, pattern.
Ah.
Sounds like she's got you clocked, love. Doubt you can get out of this one even if you wanted, which you probably don't.
Yeah, you're right. Sagiri's got it in one. Let's capture the crooks that attacked the transports and get back the stolen myth rice.
Compliance.
All right. Now that that's decided, where should we begin?
We ought to talk to the logistics chief that our contact mentioned. They may know more about the assailants.
Okay, let's do it. Who the hell took our Gram rice or a myth rice? Who the hell took our pie rice? Pyra, Mithra. Who the hell took our Numa rice? Come on, Whitby. How's it going, Whitby?
Hey, Excuse me, can we talk to you for a minute?
Oh, yeah, sure thing. What can I... Ah!
Oh god.
Why is that inside the colony? How did it infiltrate us?
Hey, hang on. What's gotten into you?
Don't act dumb. That's the Levnis that attacked us, isn't it?
What?
Wait, what are you saying? You think the person who attacked the transport was...
No, you got it all wrong. We haven't done anything, and Sagiri's been...
Senna, breathe.
But this guy's...
So just to confirm, the Levnis, or whatever it is you saw, are you certain it was the same as this machine?
What? I just told you, didn't... No, hang on. Now that I look closely, maybe it's not quite the same. Oh, and anyway, aren't you Commander Izzard's friends?
Yes, we've been around a lot.
Yes. Yes, we are. Have you calmed down now? Can we talk peacefully?
Can we all figure this out peacefully?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just this Levnis, it freaked me out.
We are investigating this matter. For the benefit of ascertaining the culprit, we request information sharing.
In that case, you should speak to Sergeant Tonya. She's been assigned to the investigation.
Sergeant Tonya.
If you're willing to lend us a hand, she should be your first port of call. I imagine she'll have gotten some information by now. I hope it'll prove useful to you.
Okay. I hope it does as well, or else you're in for a beating.
Hey, say now, what the spark is going on here?
Don't worry, Sagiri. We all trust you.
You said it. It can't have been the others from Colony Zero either, I'm sure.
If we are to ascertain the truth, I believe that all possibilities must be considered.
In other words, we don't know enough yet to conclude that the culprit was a Pharaon, right?
Indeed.
That's right. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Like, come on, Scoob, we gotta get to the bottom of this mystery.
Yes, we will. We must. Is it coincidence? Or is it her?
Okay. Also, not sure if anyone can tell, I unlocked, or basically, I have now reached level 5 with the city, which has unlocked the second run speed upgrade. So now I'm traveling faster, which is awesome. Excuse me while I just do that. Get that out of the way. Yeah, party skill. So if you take a look at my speed jogger, 28% faster running. So that's honestly not bad. Like going essentially essentially a 1/3 speed bonus, basically almost 30%, or over 25%. So I mean, I feel like over the course of like long running areas, you would definitely be able to tell.
The logistics chief told me you were coming. You wanted to talk about the attacker?
Yes.
Whitby said you might have some clue.
I'll be honest, we don't really know anything about that Levnis's whereabouts yet. However, it seems that there may have been a similar incident involving goods stolen by a Levnis at Colony 4.
Colony
Your
4?
guess is that the perpetrator of the Colony 4 attack was the same person who was responsible here?
Yeah, I think they might be.
Really, though? That's a long way to go.
If nothing is done, other colonies may also suffer losses to goods and material. I was hoping you guys would be able to visit Colony 4 and investigate matters on the ground.
Okay.
Why us? What's wrong with you lot handling it?
Well, we're faster. We have fast travel.
If we Agnians did anything like that publicly, we would arouse lots of suspicion.
Especially immediately after getting raided.
Yeah, exactly. It would be hard for us to investigate any further. But also, since I hear you guys are all buddy-buddy with the Colony 4 folks...
We're buddy-buddy with everyone. Everyone loves us. We're Ouroboros.
Yes, I see your point. Guess we're in the best position to take this on. All right, we'll take a look.
Take a look. Read a book.
Before we depart,
Reading
I request
Rainbow.
a quick confirmation. The Levnis that attacked the transport, was it similar to this unit?
If I remember correctly, I think they could be the same model.
Understood. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. So same model.
It seems we could conclude that the
Presumably, like,
perpetrator of the
slightly
attack on the
different colored or
transport was a
something.
Pharaon after all.
Tyon, mate, pal. You always know exactly what to say.
Just stating the facts.
Tie on, mate, Pal.
Regardless, no matter if it's a Pharaon or an as yet unknown Levnis model, the real problem lies elsewhere. What's important is who was piloting it.
Number 13.
Number 14.
Are we gonna like this?
Probably not.
I have information to offer. Probability is high that the objective is a Pharaon. Assuming that is correct, I believe I may have knowledge of the operator's identity.
Whoa, really? But all the folks from Colony Zero were accounted for.
Oh god, I keep yawning.
Several years ago, a soldier went missing in action after an accident during a mission. That was number 13, the operator of Pharaon Unit number 13.
I see.
At the time, neither the husk nor the Pharaon were recovered, leading to number 13 being declared killed in the line of duty.
But you're saying it's possible she's still alive somewhere today? Is that it?
If number 13 got separated from her comrades, no wonder she'd be pushed to steal supplies in order to survive.
I have no proof for the conjecture. However, if number 13 truly is alive, then this time around, I will be sure to...
Sagiri, have you been worrying about this ever since we talked to Whitby?
Presumably she has. But also, like, if this was several years ago, I would feel like at this point, Ouroboros should have heard that, like, oh yeah, you know, this transport with supplies got raided. And be like, what the hell? Like, it should be a story, and we shouldn't be finding out about, like, oh, only the most recent attack right now.
All right. It looks like we've got one more objective to add to the list.
Righto, to bring number 13 back to safety. Sound about right, Sagiri?
Yes, Senna.
All right then. Time to head to Colony 4 and look for clues, just like Tonya said.
Let's do it. Let's go, gang.
I hope there's some clue in Colony 4 about where to find number 13.
Me too.
Yes.
Okay. Piranha's hatch, because whenever it's in the back, they're usually in that meeting room. So it's actually a little bit faster to just go from the bottom and go up, because you just have to go up a staircase. Whereas if you go up to the top one, you'd have to maneuver inside of the building, and that takes time. So I'll just go to the Piranha's hatch and then walk up the stairs. Yeah. There's almost never is like it, because there is like a small little outcropping like up there, but it's never right. It's always better to just come here.
Ah, you guys.
What's
Hi
up?
there. Could you keep it brief? I'm kind of snowed under.
No problem, Maxie. How's it going, my dude?
Then we'll get right to it. Someone hit one of your transports, yeah?
What? Where'd you hear that? Oh, whatever. At least it will be quick. Remember before, when a secret messenger we sent to our allies got attacked?
Yep. I remember that.
The same Levnis from that time showed up again, only this time it went after... well, you already know.
Do you have anything that might help us track them?
Oh, you guys are tracking them too?
Yeah, for a few reasons. You want to let us handle your side of it as well?
Sure, since you ask so nicely.
Cheers, Maxie. We owe you.
Cheers.
And sorry for the hassle.
Nah, don't mention it. This isn't the time for personal feelings. Best focus on resolving the matter at hand.
Good. Yes, just leave it all in the hands of the professionals. We're the ones that solve problems. We're the protagonists.
According to my info, the attack took place around the border between here and the Danar Desert.
Okay, that's not too bad.
If you
That's not too
search
far.
every nook and cranny thereabouts, you might find something.
Every nook and cranny, F off, I can just plus and probably go
Understood.
there immediately.
Then we'll have to go do just that.
I'm sure it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. Be real sparking careful. Oh, and good luck.
Thanks, Maxie. Yep. No problem. Ooh, I still need to, there's still that little patch of unknown over here. I want to go fill it out now that I'm strong. Oh, level 87. Lol.
This is valuable. I'll hang on to it.
This could be dicey.
This will be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
Objective sighted.
See, it's unfortunate that I'm using unlimited sword. Because you can't do Doom on these guys. Okay, I don't have any eggs now, do I? This ain't gonna be great.
We can do better yet. Dimension River. Here and now. No gravity blow. You're a lifesaver.
No complaints. This ain't the heart of every momentum.
Brute force is the
Okay.
answer.
Energy path connected. Output
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll get you up in a
That's unfortunate. I was gonna do.
energy remain. I
Are
believe
you
in
ready,
you.
Uni? We are excellence above. I need you, Mia.
Let's do that.
Heal first.
This isn't gonna go perfectly just because you not have a tank. Kind of forgot about that. Forgot about that a lot. But got plenty of interlink damage. I think most of my interlinks are near full, like upgrade. You know.
Working on it.
Still do this. Are you okay?
Senna, you're okay. I feel the power. Uni, this can't be happening. Child, you can't fall here.
Energy grenade.
God damn it.
I'll get you up in a sec.
Everyone healed up. No complaints.
It's literally the hey, get everyone up kind of party.
Go! I don't want to die. Uni, this can't be happening.
Let's do that.
Finish it here.
Let's do this because we need the damage. If it's time to reduce enemy physical and ether defense by 30%.
This should be on
This. And we'll do that. Okay. And we'll do. Actually, we'll do that. Because that's 2 heals. Good. And then multiplies TP by 150% when hero completes the
Target locked.
Oh my god, you weren't able to get. Ah, that was a waste. I was hoping that she would at least get, like. I was hoping she would get 5 bonus TP. But no. This is gonna be a terrible chain order. Gonna do no damage.
I've got an idea.
I might have the answer.
All right.
Yeah, no, this is actually just terrible. Hey, how's it going, Wolf Slash? Thank you very much for the sub. Oh boy, that's some level. Yes, it is. All my characters are now max level, which is nice. But thank you very much for the gift sub. How you doing on this fine day? Yeah, this battle should not be going this poorly, given that I'm 12 levels above it. However, I am Unfortunately, not exactly balanced in terms of party composition, as I do not have a tank. GG. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice emote with Byleth. Dude, Fem Byleth? Awesome. Gimme, go attacker. Can I even do it? Maybe. This one has a potential to work. Story Ascension? Nope. Nope, I just had fun grinding off screen. I'm fine, hope you're also. Yeah, I'm also fine. I'm also doing well. Didn't have work today because I work at a bank, and banks are closed on Indigenous Peoples Day, which is nice. But, yeah. Can you stop? So there. Yeah. Yeah. No, keep everyone interlinked kind of at the same time. That way we don't. That way we don't have to worry about anything. Oh yeah. Hello, little spider. Hope you're having fun just walking around in front of my interlink. But yeah, I'm doing the final two Ascension quests I have, Sagiri and Ashura, and then I'll be able to just focus on story from that point on, which will be, I think, pretty fun. Damn it, bitch. Okay, we're going to do another chain attack because I think at this point I'll be able to get a. Wait, what? Chain attack complete? What the hell was that? What is happening? Will you work, please? What is happening? Yes, I do want to see what we can do. Okay, there. Thank you very much. I don't know what was happening there. Maybe someone was in the middle of an attack or something. There we go. Kill. Good. Now we get bonus XP. Like, that was... I do not know what was going on. But it was funny. I'm gonna go open up. Good thing the chain order music is nice. Oh, no, please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me with your Zelda arrows. For a second I thought that was Sothis, and I was like, that's Sothis doesn't use any weapons. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's always better to, I would say, chain order kill anything that you think could potentially give you a decent amount of CP, just because immediate, like, the bonus for overkilling them with a chain attack is just 200 bonus CP, so might as well, right? Go, break you. I will break you. Oh, cool. Gotta love it when one attacker is able to finish an order by themselves. Oh, Pokemon Chronicles. Yes! Yeah, so previously I had the I had the goal as just never seen that game. I mean, hey man, you could see it if you really want me to. But previously I had the sub goal as just a Pokemon game, undefined, and I was like, I feel like that's not the greatest kind of sub goal, right? Like vague sub goals are sometimes fine, but if you really want people to like maybe care, it's better to be specific. That way they know what they're going to get in the event that it is met. And I figured, you know, Pokemon Conquest, that's kind of the merging of like two types where it's like, it's more of an SRPG than other kinds of Pokemon games, which I think is fun. Like I remember playing it, I was quite a bit younger and having a good time with it. So I figured, hey, you know what, maybe I could play that on stream if it gets met, and show it off. Because yeah, like it only came out on the DS. Like it's like Pokemon Rangers, where it's a Pokemon game but only came out on the DS. I mean, most of the Pokemon games only come out on one system, if we're being completely honest. But yeah. So there we go. Boom. 255. Unfortunately, it goes up to amazing, but whatever. At this point, this is just me memeing on this flying fish because it doesn't really matter. Because I'm already doing so much. I have two people with over 100 TP, which is funny as hell. There you go. Do that. Yeah, I'm just having fun. I mean, it's blasphemy, so I guess it would be nice to watch. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're curious about it, like, yeah, basically it's a Pokemon SRPG, and it's mixed with like a feudal era Japan, like Sengoku Japan, with like Oda Nobunaga and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, you could probably find it on like some gameplay or stuff on it on YouTube, because I thought it was pretty fun. I know that there's basically a main story that you can go through, and then there's like small sub-stories that you play as like side characters or enemies that you fought in the main game as like kind of bonus, like small challenge type missions. I would probably only be doing the main story because all the side submissions aren't all that like great. They're to me, I viewed them more as like filler padding than anything. Yeah. Strike Shirker. There we go. Got plenty of CP. Yeah, that's also another big reason why I wanted to make sure that I got the chain attack on him, because the XP bonus, as far as I can tell, the like XP increase also applies to CP yield. Like if you're able to kill them with a chain order, it seems like the CP you get from them is also up. No, you can't. You can't enter the menu from when you're on the Shifting Sands. You can't open the menu when you're in Shifting Sandland. Yeah. So right now, Senna is probably the closest to being swapped off with her current class. So she's not going to be a Yumsmith for much longer with this cute little hat, as long as I keep getting CP. But as I'm level 99 now, because I finally used. Basically, I got to level 99 because I was saving up my bonus XP literally since the start of the game. And during my grinding, I got to the point where I could use all of my bonus XP to level up fully.
Detecting a faint energy signature.
Just to go completely all the way up to 99. And I was like, well, if I don't do this now, right? If I don't use my bonus XP to get the level now, every point of XP I get will essentially be a waste of said bonus XP. So, figured might as well use it, because you can't go above 99. So the way I saw it, there was no real reason to hold on to the bonus XP, other than for better CP yield, at least prior to post game. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Wolfslash, I'm curious. Like, well, I can't remember if I asked you this before. What's like your, like, where are some of your like favorite classes to play in this game? Because I'm really a fan of like the Incursor class, especially when it's built with Dance of Barrage or Barrage Dance or whatever.
There are crucial parts missing. Perhaps someone was trying to repurpose them.
Potentially.
More importantly, there's nothing else here. Did we come here for nothing?
No, not nothing.
Evidence of Pharaon activity detected.
Okay.
Huh? What? Where?
Oh, are we finally gonna be able to go into that door?
Visual sensors have detected residual flame clock energy. Its signature is unique to mobile armored units utilizing a flame clock for propulsion.
Flame clock.
Wow, you can find stuff like that. Nifty.
It is nifty.
The trail leads in the direction of the desert. Pursuit is currently possible and advised.
Then let's go after them, Sagiri.
Let's do it. Let's go find them. Let's go beat them the hell up.
Compliance.
Okay, time to follow this path of energy. Okay, so now it's a little bubble. So I've seen footprints, I've seen smells. That one quest, I think from one of Ashura's people, the hunter. Or was it the hunter? It was the one that had good smell. It was like a wispy line, and then now we have like flame clock energy. I do like how they have gone to the level of having each kind of thing that we're tracking be distinctly different in visuals. Like footprints, yeah, they look like footprints because that's what they're tracking, but we're not. If we're tracking smells or flame clock energy, it's not going to look like footprints. Other games would just use footprints as a stand-in. This game, not so much. A lot of really good attention to detail, I will say. Which shouldn't be surprising, because this game has been in development, I presume, since the end of, I presume since the Torna expansion came out for Xenoblade 2. Like, whether or not it was, like, in programming development, I imagine people have been looking at it. Yeah, so there's this metal door down here that I was so curious as to when I was going to be able to get in here when I found it originally. But this is answering that question.
A door? What's it doing in a place like this?
Great question.
Doesn't want to open. What do we do?
Aha! Sounds like a job for Lance. Dinky door like this? All I need is a bit of a running start and...
Interfacing with security seal. Entering override code. Clear. Entry lock has been released.
See, not this, her opening is funny, but Lan saying that, it'd be like, oh yeah, I'll be able to take care of this, no problem. It's quite funny, given that Senna is canonically like as strong as him with the power suit on, like with his like, because Agnians are just base stronger than Kavesi, which is why the Kavesi need like power suits, which they don't exactly show, but it's like kind of implied to be like an exoskeleton like thing that's just like almost always attached to them for the most part to have equivalent physical strength. So if Senna can't do it, why Lance thinks that he'll be able to is questionable.
Oh, cool. Cheers.
Might be a bit late to ask, but since we're about to meet this number 13, what kind of person is she?
That's, you know, a very good question.
Number 13 was the foremost Pharaon pilot in Colony Zero. In terms of pure battle prowess, she exceeds my own.
If she attacks us before we can explain the situation, things might go badly for us.
Yes, they might.
That will not be an issue. Number 13 will respond to me.
Oh yeah?
You've got a lot of trust in her.
Yes. I am sure she will understand.
Cool. Well then, what say we get this Tira reunion underway?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get this theory reunion underway.
Better give it a good once over.
Ecto Hollow. Yo, awesome. So I can finally... Another teleport point. I had them on this area, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah, there's still you. But these points of interest were all those holes, if I remember right. So I'm gonna have to go dig those up, see what I can get. But yes, I can finally descend into the depths of hell. Oh, hello there, sir. How may I help you? See, now, anytime I fight something, I immediately want to pick out Noah and try to do Unlimited Blade, because being able to just inflict doom is faster than even a very quick fight. And that's how I grinded so much. Wolfslash is the star of the stream. Basically, I showed off how I went about grinding up all my levels. And it involved the cavern by the big dragon. It involved having Noah with this unlimited sword equipped. Also involved making sure they had the flash fencer class skill that has the talent art build from the get-go. Damn, it really does not want to proc. Come on. Attack you on slash. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and that's one of the other main reasons why you don't want to make sure that... You don't want Noah to be so weak that he can't do anything other than inflict doom, which is why I still have him have attack boost stuff on. There we go. Wanted to make sure I got that because SP. I'm currently at the point in I think most of my characters' interlink charts, right, where it's I only have 2 things left. However, those 2 things are pretty expensive usually. Actually, for him, he seems to have all of them. 94. Okay. Yeah, I think I can get them all. Instant Strike, 255.
Found power.
Dragon Tail. Ah! Oh,
I think I've got to grips with this fighting style.
That was awesome. Didn't even realize that noise was gonna happen. Cool. Nice. See, I really haven't tried very much with other enemies, so I don't remember what Unison Strike did, but it does more damage and it's still single target like Phantom Slash. Bounding End I really like because it's one of his only AoE moves. But yeah, look at that. 100% complete. So I mean, we got those 2 for her in the middle. 197. Yeah, because I mean, if one of my characters can fill out their entire thing, that means all of them should be able to. And I don't know if completing I don't know if they get any stat boosts for each of these. And they have 167 left over, so it makes me think that maybe post-game you get more unlocks, is my immediate thought. I don't know if that's true. See, I could have sworn I had just used all of my things as well, but I guess I did enough side quests and found enough chests in the meantime that it did all of it, which is nice. So while I'm here, might as well.
No way I can lose now.
I really do like how there's just a very special fanfare for it as well. Okay, so it's 2 along the top. One thing that I would improve with this is having it be a lot more clear when something is not unlocked versus when it is unlocked. Because, there's not much indication, I will say.
I feel I've taken this as far as it can go.
Okay. Look at that. And the reason why I'm coming out each time is because I want to see this map of the Soul Tree, so I know where to look, because I don't know what I've unlocked and what I haven't.
Check out this sick new skill!
Will do, man!
Oh, yeah, I'm a master!
Yeah, you are, Lance. Yeah, you are. And then, yeah, she only has one, so that's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna, I actually want to look at her thing. So I'm just looking, attack 2362. 2362, 2362. So if I unlock this,
Badass or what?
yeah. 2360. Okay, yeah. So no. There's no, it doesn't seem like there's any stat boosts or stat bonuses associated with getting a like unlocking something. Unfortunate. I was hoping that like there might be a little bit of a special something for other than just a fanfare for getting 100% complete. But oh well. If there isn't, there isn't. Not much I can do about it. Bond crystal speeds up interlink level. Dude, this is like I have several of these. I've yet to use even them once because you already get like interlink pretty quickly. Now I guess if I were trying to get to rank 3 more often, that would be a different matter altogether. But I'm not really. That's never really my intent to wait until I get to like rank 3. Like, I mostly just use it whenever I need it because. Why wouldn't I? The nice part about being level 99 is that these guys, these level 69, nice, and 68 things, they don't care about me. They look at me and they're like, that's too strong. I'm not gonna mess with that. And I hope he doesn't mess with me. And I'm like, good. Good, good, good. I'm glad that you know your place.
It's good to keep a
bitch.
record.
Okay. Damn, this is a pretty, like, built up little bunker. Few doors, cavern.
Objective confirmed ahead.
Le gas.
We have no hostile intentions. Please disengage optical camouflage.
Optical camouflage. Oh wow.
Receiving unrecognized ID. Pharaon unit. Number 13.
So, it is her.
Yes, it is.
13. Number 7.
Seems red. Oh, they're twins. That's why she said Bond. Okay.
Huh? Sagiri.
Please, I need some time.
Okay.
Are they the typical twins that have the hair part on the
13.
other side?
Number 7! Oh, I don't believe it. It's really you.
Oh, she's a lot more expressive.
It's been so long, Number 7. I thought I'd never ever see you again. Agreed.
No, it's on the same
13.
side. Interesting.
I should have realized this sooner. If I had, this wouldn't
13's
have...
hair is, I think, a bit darker.
No! Don't worry a bit. Anyway, it wasn't all terrible for me. I mean, I almost died. And I was alone for ages. But it's all been worth it. I finally realized something.
Oh, yeah?
And what is that? All of us Pharaon pilots, from the moment we were born, we didn't actually have to follow any of the orders we were given. We only thought we did. Do you understand? But it wasn't true in the slightest. See for yourself. Nobody gives me any orders, but I'm still able to survive like this, right? In other words, you have learned how to issue orders to yourself.
You've learned to think for yourself.
What a weird way to put it. But yeah, maybe you could say that. From this
Interesting.
point on, all of us can run free. Live life just how we want to. So come on, Number 7. Let's you and me go on a rampage together.
Oh, yeah, there's the problem.
Spread mayhem to the entire world. Please?
Oh, God.
Huh? All the things and people that made us what we are now. Now it's our turn to do with them as we like. We can loot and steal. We can smash and burn. We can even murder.
Okay, nope.
Right? Doesn't that just give you chills, Number 7?
Yeah.
You're with me, right, Number 7? You've got to be. The 13?
Lonely.
What are you talking
Being alone
about?
has made her kind of crazy.
Wait. What are you talking about? What's wrong? You've always understood me, Number 7. That is... Oh no. How very strange. I don't seem to understand you either. Before now, I always understood everything about you, number 7. 13, I'm Sagiri now. Please, listen. Sagiri? What is a Sagiri? Number 7? You're number 7! Seriously, what's gotten into you? What about you? I see.
Hello.
Now it makes sense. Now I understand why the connection between us has up and disappeared.
They've changed too much.
13.
I guess.
What do you mean?
This is...
I and number 7 have always been together. But, well, things change, right? I can see that your heart belongs over there now.
Shocked gasp.
Sorry, Sagiri, but this is something I can't ignore.
Yeah, we can't let her leave.
She's coming in the Pharaon now.
We really can't let her leave. She is ready to murder. Sagiri, your twin sister's gone murder hobo in her real life D&D campaign. It's rather unfortunate, I must say. Okay. And once again, as I said, like, Lucky 7, while good, like, without the ability to proc Doom, it actually loses a lot of its, like, I don't want to say intended usefulness, but it loses quite a bit of its regular usefulness. Like, it does still do, like, quite a bit of damage, but it's not as good as other methods of fighting. But it does have a lot of, like, I'm not denying that it has a lot of usefulness outside of Doom. The damage I do with it is pretty significant. Also, I just get to fully do a massive smash combo for insane damage. Also, one fun thing that you can do is if you have it out and you're doing stuff, what you can do is CP, like, chain attack with it, and he still has it active as a, like, he still has it active right now. Like, it didn't just, like, he'll have it throughout the entire chain attack, which is, in my opinion, really cool. Because I wouldn't have been expecting that. Okay, there we go. It's boosted, 161, bravo. We should all get back up again. Nice, good attack. Reactivation, good. Doing a lot of physical attack. Let's give her one of those, because that's just a good way to start it. And then we'll do him. No love lost. And then we'll have that. I think I have to hope for a, yeah, because I have 3 healers, so I have to do the heals first. Unfortunately. No boost for now. It's always nice when you can boost the attacker's TP with the bonus, because it makes it so when they reactivate, they have the boosted TP. this is going into an Ouroboros order, so might as well just try and do as much damage as I can right here. Yeah, I guess are nice little things. Oh yeah, my Pro Controller still have the wrap on the front. Yeah. Let's pop that. This. Just trying to do as much damage as I can at this point. First. Okay, and then with Noah, let's do this again. Just might as well give everyone their bonuses. And I think that this will probably kill. Because this is 988% boosted. And okay. Yep. I'm getting that 200% bonus XP. Love to see it. 340, damn. Look at that. Very, very nice. And I'll take this whenever I can, because 70, like, boss XP is usually better than regular person XP, so getting a boost is a good thing to do.
I am begging you.
Overkill. Yeah,
please,
love it.
come with me.
Please come with me, my murder hobo sister, who presumably would just go do that.
Everyone is waiting for you. 13. Let us go home. Home? Where's that? Huh? Where can I go back to? Where am I supposed to go? 13. You will always... Don't you get it, number 7?
No.
From the very start, there's never been a place for us in this world. That's why I wanted to make one. And to do that, everything else must first be torn down.
Well, no, not really. They kind of made their own place in that prison. And it was working out pretty well. You could have gone there.
We have
if
to
you knew
burn
about
this world that Mobius loves so much, down to the ground, then take back all that they stole from us.
Okay. So her idea is not just like, oh, murder for murder's sake. It's, this is the thing that Mobius built up, therefore it must be wrong. I need to destroy all that before I can essentially have my own life. Okay.
Is that why you attacked and pillaged the colony units? Keep on doing that, and you only create more enemies. And for what? So I was right about you. You don't understand me after all, number 7.
You don't get me, Mom.
I am sorry, 13. What for? I thought, of all people, you would surely understand my reasoning. But by doing that, I over-relied on the connection I thought we had, and neglected to pay attention to the real you. I failed to consider how deeply you must have felt about us, and now I have lost you. Listen, please, 13. This world, it is not as cruel and heartless as you have thought. There are people, even outside of Colony Zero, who accepted me as Sagiri, as their own.
Must protect Sagiri. I agree. It's like, yep, this robotic cinnamon bun, I need to protect her. Because, like, if you think it right, because, like, all the people in Colony Zero, they're basically in, like, their first few terms. Like, they're children. Like, Sagiri is a child. And that's one of the main reasons why she has to fight in a Farron. Because she's actually just a child. Who potentially has used up, because we don't know how many times she's, like, unlimited her Farron, right? We don't know about where in her term life cycle she is. Like, she looks young, but she could be in the equivalent of her 9th term. So, I mean, like, she could be damn close to dead, and we don't even know. Because I don't know where her mark is, indicating term.
And if that is true, there must be a place we can call home.
But yeah, it's just like, yep, need to protect this child. This good child named after a rice treat.
You really have changed. I don't think the old number 7 would ever say something like that. Since I and the others have changed, it would follow that the world itself may also change. Or do you think that reasoning is false, 13? Oh, you really are something else, number 7. Who but you would think of others so much? On the day that you disappeared, number 13, I made a decision. Even if my fate was to run down my clock to the last, I would defend every last person in Colony 0.
Now, that might be your fate, but I must ask, if you could change your fate, would ya? You must ask that question whenever that word comes around.
I see. Isn't it funny? I had the same idea and tried my hardest to achieve it.
But in a very much different way.
That is precisely why. If our roles were reversed, I would have chosen just as you have.
Although I imagine you would have been a lot less emotive about it.
You may well have. I suppose we aren't so different after all. Yes. And we are connected. Now and forever. That's right. Well then, I feel relieved.
Oh.
13, wait.
Okay, so she's just peacing out. Okay.
13.
Oh, I was expecting that to be the end of it. Oh.
A dead end.
Did she... Can the Farrens fly?
We had the entrance covered. There shouldn't have been any other way through.
Sparks. You don't think she jumped off from here, do you?
No. 13 is alive.
You can tell?
Number 13 and I have had a connection since the moment of birth.
Okay, you have a... Okay, so I can't remember if they ever referred to them being born as birth. But yeah.
A connection.
I would conjecture it to be a phenomenon akin to telepathy. My sense of it had been severed after she disappeared, but now I can feel number 13's existence clearly, once again.
Dude, right? That's always like the weird thing, right? When you hear about like twin things, right? Like, oh yeah, you know, like, oh yeah, I can, like because like apparently some twins do have something similar to it where they just like get each other and they can kind of tell. I'm like, what? Like, there's no way you could possibly describe it to someone else. So I'm so curious as to what that's like. I'm like, damn, pretty cool to have a twin. Song is there also cool.
Could it be connected somehow to you and her being so similar?
Probably. They do seem to be identical twins.
That is unclear. However, there may be some kind of causal connection between the two.
Although if you think about it, it's actually kind of effed up because, like, based on the way that this world works and, like, a person dying and they'll just, like, get essentially reborn afterwards after they get, like, reintroduced, like, there is a chance for Sagiri and her twin to be separated and not together as twins, right? Like, at different ages. It's like, oh yeah, no, Sagiri's, like, young in this life cycle, but the other twin didn't die when Sagiri died, so she's still going on. Of course, we're not exactly clear. It's never made clear as to, like, how long it takes after someone dies for them to get, like, reborn as essentially the next version of themselves. It seems like it takes a while between the instances, like, greater than a term. But I'm not exactly sure. And I'm only making that conjecture because of the Noah cutscenes, right? Where we see N going through, like, all the different lifetimes, and he only went through, I think, about, what, like, 5 of, like, similar ones? And, like, I believe the idea of it is, like, yeah, those 5 lifetimes, or 5 or 6, or the ones that they showed us were, like, pretty spread apart. No, I'm not exactly sure, but maybe it is just, oh yeah, these two, whenever they go, the time in between them being recycled, essentially, is long enough for the other one to pass if they didn't pass when the other one did. So that they can just be together. I'd be curious. I'd be curious to hear the explanation. Like, I like the way that games do it usually, where it's like, oh yeah, we're building lore, but we're not gonna go into like the very, very nitpicky, like, oh, it's exactly this amount of time, exactly this, exactly that. But other times I'm like, you know, I would be curious to know if they just had a, like, oh yeah, every life is approximately X years apart. Or if it's just kind of random.
Mystery upon mystery.
Right, because the thing is, they don't want any of their current soldiers to know that this is how the world operates, where it's like, oh yeah, the same person is born. They have a general idea of like, oh yeah, each Kavesi or Agni had a generally similar appearance, kind of, not even all that much, but they don't want them to know it's like, oh yeah, this person was just straight up born a second time. So that means that it would have to be like yeared out, otherwise you would run the risk of like, if it were immediately occurring or even like occurring within 2 or 5 terms, or like between 2 to 5 terms, there would be some young people that would interact with you when you're older that get taken out, that when they age up, if it happened quick enough, you would get reborn, and maybe through some weird circus of events, reshuffling of colonies or something, they could see you when you were younger, and that would break everything. So I'm imagining it has to be at least 20 terms before they get like recycled. Or maybe it's like 15.
It would be good to meet her again.
I guess we'll have to make enough onigiri for one more person next time.
Yeah, we still haven't gotten the rice for that.
I would like that. And I conjecture number 13 would too.
Well, we've come a long way on our quest to make some rice balls.
Well, they do have a lot of pods in each castle. Although see, that makes me question, over the course of this entire conflict between the city and the castles, how many times has the city been able to successfully take pods out, right? Because every time they take pods out, that's taking out, like, let's say each one of those, like, racks that has pods has about 20. Like, that's 20 people that they are now essentially out of the recycling, or out of the soul recycle thing, because they're not birthing new people out of them. They're not active. So, I mean, like, you would think after the sheer quantity of time that the city's been active, that the two cities would actually not have nearly as many as they need to be able to keep up the ruse all that well. Given the quantity of colonies and how much fighting and death is occurring, you would think that it would be very, it would be worrisome. Now, I say that, but we definitely haven't seen all of the pods, and the city is only so large and they can only have so many pods. I mean, I guess that. And story lore wise, it's like, yeah, it's 2 entire worlds worth of people. Now, the 2 worlds are not the biggest of worlds, to be fair, right? Like Xenoblade 2, all the people are on these different, like, animals, the Titans, and there's only a maximum quantity of people that are on any of those at any given time, and then the Xenoblade 1 is on the 2 Titans there, so it's not like they're spread out over the entirety of a world like we are. Their worlds are a lot more condensed, and their populations don't seem to be as high. So I mean, that's probably why, but it's still, that's probably the reason as to why it logistically could still work as a ruse. 3 days till DLC. Oh, nice. The DLC dropping is just the character and the swimsuit stuff, right? It's not story. Is there any plan for story DLC, Wolf Slash? I was actually wondering about this earlier. Because I'm not planning on getting the DLC until there's like story DLC, at which point I may or may not even get it or do it. Not sure.
After all that effort, I bet Senna's onigiri will taste that much better.
Challenge modes? Ah, yeah. Okay.
Mimi,
Challenge modes
I
and
don't
then
really
the
need the extra pressure.
challenge modes and the thing. Ah, okay. See, I didn't do. So I played Xenoblade 2 at launch. I don't think I got any of the DLC. I didn't even do Torna as well, which is an extension, not even just a DLC. Basically a standalone game, but yeah, I didn't do that. But I did know about the Shulk Blade DLC, which is kind of weird when you think about it. Like, oh yeah, Shulk's just like a blade you can summon. Kind of like, it's funny. I like it. It's cool, but it's odd.
You know what does need pressure? The Mithrice. Let's grab what was stolen and skedaddle.
Skedaddle.
We should give the good news to colonies 4 and Lambda while we're at it.
Yes.
You're gonna make me walk back there? Or is this just the end of the thing? There's the sword! It wasn't a summon, but a meeting in a world between... Okay. But doesn't he still, like, act as a blade? Like, doesn't he still come with you into Xenoblade 2, and he has all the powers of a blade, basically? Yes, okay. Okay, so he didn't come out of a core crystal. He just... weird shenaniganry occurred, and you get them, which I guess is all you can really ask for in most kinds of like just purely pure. I don't want to even say purely fan servicey DLC, but I mean like having the main character from the first game just randomly show up in a completely different world, as confirmed by this game, literally 2 separate universes. Just showing up. Same with Fiona and the girl from Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I knew Fiona was there. I didn't know that there was a Chronicles X character that came over as well. But were there any like story mission DLCs for Xenoblade 2, or are there any planned for this game?
That was a lot of squeezing.
Thank you for your efforts.
Just squeeze.
Everyone is exceedingly grateful.
It's a bit of a shock to me that the onigiri were a hit with the others, not just you.
Who doesn't like rice?
It's given me a kick in the butt. Maybe I should go ahead and learn to cook properly.
Is that something you want to do, Senna?
Yeah.
When you put it like that...
See, it even kind of works.
Maybe that's a bit much.
Because she's in the Yum Smith gear.
Is that so? Senna? I would like to create a new colony.
Huh? Colony?
A new colony? So, you mean different from Colony 0?
Yes. It would be a place where we would not have to hurt others and steal to live. Where, even if we go far away, we'll have a place to come back to. A colony we can all call home. That's what I want to make.
Well, the world is big, and main colony is still not found, so I guess story DLC is a possibility.
You've finally found your calling.
Okay. So there's nothing been confirmed,
you,
but there's potential.
I would have remained number 7. Would not have reconciled with 13. I might even have had to harm her. My comrades and I can exist in this way because of what you and the others have done. Therefore... Thank you, Senna.
Oh, I will protect you. She doesn't say anything. Which is appropriate, given that I feel like the hero should have the last word in their own quest. Machine assassin!
We're going up in the world.
No real plans to...
see some relations have changed.
Oh, rank 5. Can't remember if I was already rank 5 with this colony. I'm not sure. Colony level 0, rank 5. Item retriever, cool. Yeah, the last one that I kind of, like, actually want is Colony Mew, because Swift Swimmer would be beneficial. Actually, let me go and check out Colony Mew, see if there's any... There's no quests. This is the... It's the annoying... Is there... So, I'm not sure. Is there, like, a secondary quest similar to Valdi's that's related to this Armu farm? Like, after you raise enough Armu fully and have them breed, is there another quest to do?
Okay, so we're handing over...
Because if not, then I would kind of just want to stop. No, okay, yeah, because like this thing is like a real big like, it's a real big resource sink, and I don't know of any place I can really go to like buy these things, like the things to feed them. So there's no, like, I would have to go grind out the food items. And I think that's one of the... I've definitely stated it before as... I don't even want to say a weakness of the game, but as something I think could be improved, not sure if it's improved in post-game, is I have so much gold, like I have so much G, I have over 1 million. There are not nearly enough things in the game for me to spend my money on or want to spend my money on. Right, like there are all these shops that have equipment, but none of the equipment's great, and everything drops equipment that I have equipped, or chests drop it, or I guess the barrels. Yeah, money is extremely... See, like even if they gave me, like, the only thing that I could see being worthwhile to buy is ether cylinders. However, ether cylinders are plentiful as well, and there are not many things that actually use ether cylinders because it's just the Ferronis and the gems don't use that many ether cylinders when you're crafting them. Use machines to produce gathering them. That is true. You can use those machines, which do take gold, so that's not too bad. That is a good point. So I guess that is one way you can use your money, but there are not, like, I wish there was like a shop that was like, I guess, an exchange rate of gold to silver or gold Nopon coins, right? Like, hey, we understand that silver and gold Nopon coins are very rare. And by very rare, I mean you have to do a chest or kill a unique monster, or do a collectopedia or a quest or something. Like, you have to do something for them usually. But, I don't know, make them a purchasable item. Like, the ether cylinders are 10,000, right? And you can spawn so many items that the game lags and stuff. Oh, I've never tried that, but that is funny. And very believable. Yeah, just like, give me something more valuable to buy. Because, like, right, like, one of the things that you can use silver Nopon coins for, which I did prior to buying the Nopon straps, was, oh, you can use them to rank up your character classes. And it's like, okay, well, I'm at endgame, so now I'm getting less CP because I'm level 99. If I could just go buy silver Nopon coins, that would be a way for me to use my gold while also giving me all my class ranks. It's like, okay, that's a cool thing that could be a thing.
Better make sure
now,
we're well rested.
Once again, I'm not saying this as a negative to the game, right? It's just something that I would like to have. Okay, so this might be a quest I do on my own time to finally get the rank up. Buying Nopon coins would have been nice, right? Right? But yeah, I use so many Nopon coins for ranking up classes that I'm like, maybe like, before I started doing that, I probably should have gone back to that Nopon vendor and really actually looked at what I could have bought with the silver Nopon coins, because I could have with the amount of coins I used for class ranks, I probably could have bought a Nopon strap or more. And I'm like, ooh, I could have like 4 Nopon straps instead of 2 by now. And now I'm probably kind of locked out of them because I don't think I'm going to be getting more silver Nopon coins unless I grind them from UMs. Gold coins are so rare to get, and it makes the grind so much easier. Yeah, right? Like, you need 99 of them, or like 90 of them to get the max rank gem. Yeah, so Tyler started holding these conferences. Yeah, he wants to know what everyone wants to do, as well as what their concerns are. 99. Okay, it's 99. Okay. He and his squad are spearing the initiative and finding out what everyone has to say. Once he's heard them out, he'll start a better picture of what's on their mind. That's why he's out there. You better know busy, do you? Still, everyone calling you seems to have plenty of fun. I suppose that's because they have more to be cheerful about than sad about. You should hear how eager they are to help out. They're always, I want to do that, or let's do this. You sounds like an altogether different colony now. Must be chuffed, right? You're not wrong. But now that everyone's working so hard for the colony, I haven't got quite so much to do myself. Wait, really? Yeah, getting the feeling that my role might just have come to an end. Man, before you said that, I was starting to forget that you're Turkenhead. No, I'm not. And if being a loose end is bothering you so much, maybe you should talk to Tallow about it. But you really think that's the kind of thing I ought to bother him with? It's not a problem, exactly. Everybody works together as one in Colony Mew, right? I'm sure Tallow would love to hear whatever's on your mind. She's right. You can even share a few bants with Tallow while you're getting your worries fixed. It's a win-win. Nice. Not gonna do this right now, but it's like I think this game is very strong, especially with like the sub characters, right? Where it's like hero characters. A lot of them are really nice in terms of their development, their character, like their characterization. Like Fiona, great character, also a great class. Straight up. I can't remember the last time I've seen a support class be the, like, unambiguously, like, most OP class. Like, it's not normal for that to be the case. But I am...
I go wherever you go.
Going to get her. Wait, question. So, why are all... So, do heroes not share hero XP? Or... Because I thought they did, or did they all get it like separately? Because right now Ashura isn't
we could do with some food.
Next level. Oh wait, that's not a place I can get next level.
Okay, ladies and
whatever.
gents,
Doesn't matter.
we're leaving.
What I want to do is, excuse me, deep-seated scar. Because we're doing this Ascension quest now. Because as I said, today's main goal of today's stream is to finish the remaining Ascension quests, not including the post-game 2 classes. Although I don't know if those even have Ascension quests. I presume they do, but I don't know.
Ashura, please at least pretend you can act rational.
Pretend.
Don't you have any faith in me?
No, but we love you for it. Okay, so we're coming here. Can't skip travel here right now. Bitch. Okay, can I at least skip travel here? Yeah. I'm gonna call it skip travel because fast travel is... It's TM'd, I guess, by something. Not exactly sure. We just didn't want to call it fast travel. Because it's only a hop, skip, and a jump away. Oh, look at that combat out there. Oh yeah, because that was the thing where we're doing like a pincer attack. Pincer attack.
Not good. The battle's already started.
So let's get in there.
Hey, look. It's not a colony they're fighting. It's a mix of Kavesi and Agnian troops.
Okay.
Ours very own private army. I don't think she cares about the optics of this anymore.
Okay. Yeah, because we're basically Consul R has returned, and basically Ashura wants to kill her. So it's gonna be fun.
We're not gonna know who's friend and who's foe. What do we do?
Don't worry about it. Just go after the
I have
Consul.
a cunning plan. We'll just round them all up and...
No, not doing that.
That was a joke, dear. For now, we can rendezvous with Colony 11's main force. We'll follow Zor's plan, push for the bridge, and catch the baddies in a pincer. All right?
Yeah. Roger that.
You're starting to sound awfully normal.
Well, you could
Don't
also
worry.
summarize it as rush them down and start the carnage.
When you put it like that.
When you put it like that, it's very Ashura.
For a suicide, a charge!
Was she gonna say suicide attack?
Yes, she was. Hello there.
But you're in our way.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay.
No love lost.
I don't fear death.
Me having unlimited sword on is going to be just overkill. Because, like, I'm going to just randomly proc Doom on, like, everyone.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna. See?
Frankly, I should probably take it off, if we're being real.
Eat something.
Because it's not that great when you're not trying to grind. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not perfect. Now I could do Overclock Buster, which is one target, because I'm just trying to think of, like, what would be the best thing to put on. Frontward AoE, one target.
We'll forge our own way.
Yeah, I'll do Infinity Blade because it's gonna be like, I don't feel like changing his accessories right now. So if I can just have that going from the get-go, right? Or with damage, right? At the top. And these guys are only like in their 60s. So, right, these guys are only like level 60, not in their 60s, because that would be far too old. They would have expired several times by now. That I don't really have to worry much about how much they can really do to me. You know, also I can just interlink when it's a bad time. And it's just AoE. Okay, so that was Unison Strike. Okay. I think that's why I don't use Unison Strike. Because as a... I think the move takes a lot longer to finish than the other, one. Okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, easy enough. Really, it's just like once you've already grinded to the point where you're able to, well, once you're near the end and you decide to start grinding out class points, that's when you run the risk of stuff like this, where other hero quests, other Ascension quests are not going to be difficult in any stretch of the imagination because that grinding inherently makes it so you get XP. Like, even if I didn't use the bonus XP to do this, I would still be at like level 91, which is still far, 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 far above level. So while I wouldn't say the money thing is a weakness, I would say not having the XP or level management system in place during base game
Sorry to keep you, ladies and gents. The star is here.
Is kind of a negative.
How's it looking?
Because if the system is in the game and you're locking it behind post-game, but it would be beneficial for the enjoyment of the main game, then I would say it's kind of a negative to withhold it. Right? If it's like only like, let's say they maxed my level at the story level, like, right, like you can only get this strong, like you can only get up to this level this far in the story, and did that, it would be annoying in its own way, but it would ensure that you're always at the correct level for where you are. At which point, that kind of system being locked behind post-game makes sense, because now it's like, okay, now you have free reign to reach max level, but maybe you want to go back and drop it. That would make sense. But in this case, where it's not limited in any way, shape, or form, being able to drop my level for it to be more more beneficial to the experience would be nice.
Finally, you're here. Things are trickier than we thought.
Easel.
You're being overrun.
Well, that's the problem with most open world games. Yes, I agree. Most open world games, right, like, because they don't push you towards the main story 100%, like, you're not limited, it does give you the vast ability to just overpower yourself. Which is why I bring up the level management system, because it's been in previous Xenoblade games. Like, I believe it was in the definitive edition of Xenoblade 1, and it's also in this game, but it's just not presented to you at a point where you would be able to use it to enjoy the story more. Would also like world scaling? Yeah, that would be nice. That way it's like you're not only ever fighting one type of enemy to get XP, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, I was down in that cavern fighting the poison crust tip or whatever it was, and that was like the one enemy that I was fighting for 2 hours just grinding. I was having a nice time grinding because it was getting me levels and class points, but it was still just the one enemy type, and I would have liked to have it be visually different. But I also wonder if they didn't want world scaling because they didn't want to run the risk of someone just using that early to have a good grinding spot and just over-leveling themselves to hell, right? Like, if they had world scaling, they would also definitively need to have the level management, unless world scaling also affected quest, like, main story quest levels as well. But yeah, I think world scaling would be nice. Even if it was something along the lines of just, like, give it 5 levels and whatever that might be in terms of, like, strength, right? Like, oh yeah, because I'm fine with it, but I just want to point it out. There's a lot of reused enemy types, right? Because it's kind of ecological in a way, where it's like, oh yeah, this, like, you fought cross tips at the start, at the middle, and you're fighting them at the end, right? They're like, you fight certain types of enemies throughout the entire game, and that's the case for essentially everything, right? There's the rabbits that are always there and level up through. They're the bird type of enemies. Every enemy type is present throughout the entire game, and they're just differently skinned or colored or sized. So being able to just increase their level would be nice, and hiding better accessories behind later bosses shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, exactly. Because even if they scaled it up and you got more XP, it doesn't mean you're getting better equipment. And also, you wouldn't be having better classes either. Like, if you did decide to grind up to 99 at the start of the game, it's like, well, you did that using 6 classes, friend. Basically.
I hate to admit it, but that's about right.
Come on. Try not to sound so miserable. You're making the 3 ravens look bad.
But seriously, if you're saying that, it sounds like something big is going down.
Oh yeah? Big?
Indeed.
Meaty.
Ah, that blasted carrion bird. Queen only knows where she got her claws on a trump card like that.
Oh, yeah?
What card? What do you mean?
You'll find out soon. After we take care of these.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Excuse me while I just immediately Infinity Blade, because why wouldn't I just immediately pop that? It's a frontward AoE. See when I pop Blaze on the ground and let that just do ham on a lot of people. It's just a massacre. I love it. And it also almost feels like appropriate because we're fighting with Ashura's squad and Ashura, and they're battle-hungry monsters that are just very competent. That almost feels appropriate that we're just reaming these clods.
Trying to swamp us with grunts? They'll need a better card than that to...
Hold that thought, Lance. Something's not right here.
Oh, they got up. Yeah, because they didn't turn into husks, so I wonder if maybe they're like robots, or
No way.
maybe they're
We
possessed,
gotta beat him again?
or they maybe were imbued with Ouroboros energy.
Ours little trick at work.
It's presumably,
They keep popping back up no matter what we do.
or maybe Console R can do like zombie shit.
Neat idea, that. Throws a bit of a spanner into the works.
Whatever. They've pushed us this far. We've got no other option.
Actually, we'd better fall back to Colony 11.
It's not like you to get cold feet.
I just have a bad feeling about this. Times like these, it's better to follow your gut.
What's the plan?
You lead the retreat of the main force. We lucky few get to guard the rear.
Acknowledged. Don't die on us yet, Ashira.
Here they come, guys.
See, the way they say Ashira instead of Ashura, it's like, okay, I know, I realize I should probably change the way that I say it, but it seems more right to say Ashura.
Don't chase the enemy down. Let them come to us. Remember, we're retreating too.
I want to chase them down. So these guys are little bitches. There we go, just take out most of their life and one nice little shot, boom, blaze. See, it would, if I want to, I could take off the thing that gives me Infinity Blade immediately and instead change it to the piece of equipment that makes it so blaze damage is increased, because I am a Yumsmith, and that, like, the energy grenade is one of the key things to its, like, kit. So I mean, that might be beneficial to me. You know what? Let's do that. Let's take a little look-see. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh wait, I did take that thing up. I put memory locket on instead. What rank are you at? 14. I need to take all I can get, so I'll keep Scholar next time. Memory locket. Favorite, because I think I favorited the top blaze one. Yeah, Hellfire Amulet. So that 275 from energy grenade, basically.
We've been spotted. I'll make this quick.
Energy blade, just that. Like the amount of just good damage I'm able to do with just putting one blaze on the ground is fantastic. I'm getting like 3 CP for combat.
A surprise attack? Cute! Come on in! I don't fear death, so free! Thanks!
That, take out a few of them, no problem. It's so nice just seeing all of them going ham, just demolishing things. Just getting all these free items. Kavesi dog tag, soldier armor, yeah, just gonna sell them. Another thing, right, they're giving you so many Kavesi dog tags, so much armor, right, they give you so many things. I feel like at a certain point, they're just there for them to reach auto sell, which increases your gold, which you don't have to spend on anything.
It's good to keep a record.
It's like, give me things to buy! Or like even for like Collectopedia stuff, like, give me one good market that just has all the things that I could buy.
Why won't they just die?
So that's one annoying thing, where you have all like the different areas shops that sell like the small minutia, right? It's like, oh, you could buy these fruits and veggies here, these items, small items here, that you could trade in the Collectopedia, but they're spread out across all of the small little shops that I'm like, I don't know where to track each individual item down. It'd be nice if I just had one centralized market through the Nopon Caravan, maybe at an increased price. Where it's like, I could just go through and get 99 of each thing, and then go through the Collectopedia card and essentially buy affinity through that way of doing Collectopedia cards. Or just straight up let me buy affinity. Or give me a Tales of Symphonia-esque, like, town rebuilding thing that lasts throughout the entirety of the game and not just the prison. Because, like, the prison took quite a bit of gold. It took quite a few G's. And it was nice, because I was like, cool, I have something to use. Like, I can use my G's now. But
look, what do we do?
It was the one
There's
time.
nowhere left to run.
Truer words were never spoken. Looks like it's curtains for you, scum.
You rebel scum.
Hello. Gonna murderize you.
Well, 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 Madam Consul, you look in good health.
I'm very well, thank you. How about yourself, you filthy animal? You're looking a tad rough, if you don't mind me saying.
We're a little tied up here. Do you mind making this quick?
Oh, enough of these exhausting charades. I don't think you understand the gravity of your situation.
See, the interesting thing is, right, out of all the areas to have this kind of combat situation, where it's like, oh no, the people keep getting back up, we're on a bridge over the ether, basically. Like, we're on the floating reefs. Like, just knock them off the bridge and they'll fall down into the abyss. Like, and then they're gone forever and they can't get back up. Right? This is the one area in the game where this shouldn't actually be that big of a problem, all things considered.
If
funnily
I
enough.
order my army to fall upon you as ant holes on a fresh carcass, what do you think would happen? Shall we see?
If you wanted to do that, you could have done it from the start. You obviously want something.
Indeed. And so to the matter at hand. Foul and wicked traitors, listen to me well.
Okay.
Accept my demand, and I shall order my troops to withdraw this instant.
I already refuse.
Oh? You'd pull back your troops? In this situation?
I'm sure her worshipfulness would love nothing more than to show us mercy. Ugh!
Wrong. I know a better way to settle things. One that won't leave behind any grudges.
Oh, yeah?
Former Commander Ashira, and you, mutinous Ouroboros whelp, I challenge you to a duel.
A duel? Okay.
Excuse me?
A duel? What? Is that like a skirmish?
You ignoramuses. Ah, but no, I suppose it's only natural you wouldn't know.
Okay, so they don't know about they don't know about the idea of a duel?
A duel is a concept from the bygone world. Call it a specific method of waging warfare.
See, I feel like that is kind of like... I feel like that is a bit stretched in what they would or would not know about, right? Because how else would you describe what Ethel and Kamaravi, like, did and had? Like, their big thing was like, oh yeah, we just fucking dueled. Like, we got in our big Phroneses and we just went to town on each other and we loved it. Like, the idea that there is not really a concept of a duel, I find it strange. Now, I guess most of the combat between colonies is, like, warfare, like multi-unit warfare. But even to settle disagreements in colonies, you wouldn't have, like, duels or ideas of that? I mean, I find that strange.
You and I will battle under a strict set of rules in order to settle matters once and for all. The winner of the duel will determine how this war ends.
So then you're saying we can finish this thing right now? By ourselves?
This is nonsense. What would you stand to gain from this?
A duel is staked upon one's honor, not one's life. Trivial things such as gain or loss have no bearing here. Ashira, with this duel, I will erase the shame you inflicted and restore my due dignity.
We're gonna body you.
I think you understand. Now give me your answer.
I'm just making sure, but what if I refuse?
Yeah.
Then the war is back on. My invincible army will crush your whole colony, and you along with it. Of course, the same will happen if you renege on your word.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, no real option
Agreed.
here.
I'll accept your duel, or what have you.
Duel.
Most wise. You always were quick on the uptake, I must say.
Thanks. So, what happens now? If we're going to have it out right now, then...
Don't be so hasty. I will send you an invitation with the location of this duel. For now, I shall withdraw my forces.
It's time to duel. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Huh? Do we need all this beating about the bush? Why not just tell us where it is now?
Very good question.
Hold your insolent tongue. I told you these things have rules.
They seem annoying.
This is a formal engagement, and as such, there are procedures to follow.
We could just do it right now.
Before you go, a question. Those troops behind you that you're so proud of, what in the world have you done to them?
It's her console power.
I'm under no obligation to tell you. Truly, it has nothing to do with you.
But I'll tell you anyway.
More importantly,
Huh?
this will be our final battle. You would do well to prepare yourself.
Okay. That's not going to be an issue, to be frank. Oh, they also teleported. A lot less coolly, but they also teleported.
Anyway, does this mean we made it?
Kinda.
Looks that way. Not what I'd call satisfying, though.
Ashira, what will you do?
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something. For now, we'll go back to Colony 11 and wait for this invitation.
Sounds like a plan.
We should start by checking on Zoran and the others.
Okay, I'm gonna go actually lower my fan. Now it's now nice and cool.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
I think what happens is basically this chair, it's like, I don't know what it is, it's like full leather. It's not extremely breathable, so when I sit in it, like my back will get like quite warm and my derriere will get all toasty. So I'll be overly warm, and then I'll need to have the window open and the fan on to cool it off. I'll probably be trying, I'm thinking about trying to upgrade my setup next month. Because I just want to have a better, more ergonomic chair. Because, you know what, gaming chairs, slightly overrated. I will say after having two. Just go for like an ergonomic office chair. You'll get more bells and whistles, and even if it doesn't look cool and gamerified, it's better for you. Do you actually know how they made the even stronger flame of light? Yeah, honestly, yeah. And also I plan to upgrade my desk situation because I'm going to be getting a standing desk because, not because I want a standing desk, but because standing desks seem to be the ones that are like generally the lowest at their lowest height. Gaming chairs are, yeah, they are. Because basically most desks or computer desks and stuff are about 30 inches from floor to top of table, like top of the desk. At their base height, but I'm only like 5'6", 5'7", so whenever I sit at my desk, I need to have my chair boosted up and to be at like a comfortable level, so like my arms are at level and stuff. So I also need to have this like floor pad, or not floor pad, but like a footrest, like this, like on the ground that I put my feet on. That way my legs can be not dangling and I can have like kind of good posture. But I want to get a standing desk that's like 27 inches, so it'll be a bit easier. That way I can kind of have like a better setup. Now I'll be losing like the L shape of my desk, but I should be able to just get a small side table or something to hold my router and switch and stuff. Gaming chair, yeah, needs to be durable and nice to sit. Who needs a cool design, right? And I think that's the unfortunate part, where it's like so many people want the cool design, especially like streamers, right? Like, oh yeah, I have a face cam. You can see my room kind of and what I sit in. So it's like, oh, I want to impress the people, show that I'm a RGB gamer. Like, look at my lights and shit. And I'm just like, I don't give a shit. Look at my Toa Metal poster. Like that's the real shit. That's what you're here for. And look at my blue bed. My bed right there. It's blue. RGB gaming chair.
Every day's a training
that's what that was for the back. So the chair did come with oddly enough, the chair did come with one of those like strap around pillows for the neck, which frankly I probably should have on. And it did come with a lumbar support that is, funnily enough, shaped very similar to the footrest, but in terms of like depth, it's significantly different. This is the footrest, this is the lumbar support, right? Like, it's significantly not as tall. But yeah, so that's what this is for. Yeah, RGB gaming chair because like I feel like most gaming chairs are like the red and like the green or the blue that like you associate almost with RGB, like that tone of color. Like the racing gaming chairs.
Yo, how are you guys?
But also I'm thinking about upgrading it because now I have a, yeah, I think it's a Discovery credit card, and right now from October through December, it's the part of the year where you get 5% cash back on Amazon purchases instead of just the year, instead of the base 1%. So I'm like, well, it's a pretty good time for me to have to order things on Amazon. So if I'm going to be making pricey purchases, this would be the most opportune time. So that's what I'm thinking next month, because I've already made a few purchases this month, but I mean, I might just bite the bullet and just take it this month so I can actually enjoy it for longer. Your gaming chair doesn't run with a with 74060 Ti, then it's not a gaming chair. I mean, 7 of those things, like, those things are bigger than, like, I don't even know if one of those could fit in my case right now. Like, I've seen pictures where it's, like, literally, like, it's diagonal in people's cases, and, like, they wouldn't be able to fit it. Like, they're absurdly large. Like, isn't it as big as, like, a PlayStation, or, like, as something? Oh, that's a really nice, is that a Kamui emote? Like a Femme Kamui from Fire Emblem Fates? That's nice. I like that.
It appears we've pulled through.
You got some really nice emotes, Wolf Slash.
However, it's certainly a strange turn of events.
True. Ar's withdrawn her troops, but I'm still uneasy.
Still uneasy.
Everything's going exactly how she planned it.
Oh.
And what were those soldiers, for Queen's sake? I thought I was going crazy.
Fighting them one-on-one, you might as well be fighting a doll. But the numbers, they just wouldn't die.
Just wouldn't die. But yeah, as I was saying, got the Discovery credit card that 5% cash back. So I'm like, if I'm going to be making like multi-$100 purchases, right? It's like, let's say the total for desk and chair comes out to $500, right? 1% of 500 would be $5. So it's like, oh well, might as well during the 5% period get $25 back. Not much of a save, but it's still a save. Also, if anyone wants a credit card, you know, refer a friend bonus. You get $100, I get $100. Hit me up on Discord if you want a credit card. Yeah, do you know? Well, I presume you know who the artist is, or I presume the channel that you subbed to get this emote has the person that they commissioned. Not sure if you're in the Discord or if you could DM me on Twitter or something with it, but I'd be curious to know who it is, because whenever I see people with like really nice emotes, I usually like to save them on like follow or save them on Twitter. That way, when the next time I'm looking for an emote, I can be like, oh, maybe I should check this person.
No, it's not that they won't die. I think from the start they never had life in them at all.
Oh, interesting. So are they just like moving husks, basically?
If Mobius can do something like that, how come they haven't used it before?
Whatever R's plan is, if we're forced into a war of attrition, we stand absolutely no chance.
I mean, just knock them off the bridge.
Ashira knows this. That's why she's accepted R's terms. Conceivably.
You reckon? I think she just did her usual, just doing anything to see if it's fun. Well, what are our chances of winning?
She's not here.
Ashira?
What the?
I don't think she was here in the first place.
What the? Did she just up and disappear on us again? I'm losing my patience with her.
I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have left the colony.
Say, do you know where she's gone?
See, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have left the colony. This colony is one of the easiest ones to just take a quick gander around, just like, I don't see her. And chances are she wouldn't actually be there. There aren't that many places to hide here.
Nope.
No clue.
Queen Spleen, I hate that maniac.
Queen Spleen. Can we see her? No. Okay. Oh, look, she's in the one hidden area. The one. PTSD? Sarisa? Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, God. Oh. Asha's having she's having previous life flashbacks like Uni was. Interesting.
Ashira!
Okay. That's cool.
Uni! Oh, don't tell me I have to look after you too. You've caused enough trouble for us. Don't give me any more.
All 5 anime, which are quite nice and easy to spam. So we got some Zelda. We got some Kamui. Got some Fembilith. We got some Pyra, it seems. And then some more Zelda. Yeah, those are nice. Damn. I might have to, because this final one, this Zelda emote, the one that she fires the arrow, I'm like, damn, that would be a perfect one for Farlance, right? Like I like the Farlance emote, but having like Farlance like somewhat imposed on like that kind of picture would also be nice. Anyway, but it's not that. Yeah, it's not like certainly not easy. There's a lot of rebound to a bow. Have you ever done archery, Wolf Slash? Because when I was younger, my dad taught both me and my brother. And my dad and my brother both hunt, so they still use bows. Like shit's not easy. It's not. As someone who's done it since a child, I can also say it's not all that hard. But that's also with a lot of experience that came. But it's not easy. Either.
Hey, are you all right?
Hunting is not that easy here. Okay. Well, I'm not necessarily hunting, but just like, even just like using a bow or anything, because like the only time we'll have loved it. Okay, because like I never went hunting, but my dad would often take us to archery ranges or like forest courses where they would put up like the animal hunting targets that you see. Like, oh, this one's shaped like a bear, this one's shaped like a deer, like those kind of things. They'd just be placed out in the woods, and like you'd follow a trail. And I guess it was like structured almost like mini golf, where it's like, oh yeah, follow the path, get to this one, and then shoot it, mark down like your score, and then go get your arrows, and then go back, and then go to the next one. So that's how I mostly did archery. I never hunted an animal, because when I was younger, I just did not care for the idea of sitting and waiting for an animal. Now, as I'm older, I find the idea of hunting an animal for sport to kind of be distasteful. Like, I don't need to hunt. Like, I can go to a supermarket and buy meat and cook that meat and eat that meat. I don't need to hunt an animal to get the meat. Like, I'll let the actual animals that should hunt the deer do their natural thing and eat it. Like, I don't need to. I don't think it's necessary.
What do you mean? You're looking awful. You feeling okay?
Just remembering death. I mean, survival skill can never be. Oh no, it's a good skill to have. Like, I'm glad that I know how to do archery in case I ever need it for whatever reason. I've also gone fishing and I know how to fish. I mean, fishing isn't a hard skill. Like, the entire thing of like, oh, give a man a fish, he eats for a day, teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. I'm like, how hard do you think fucking fishing is? Why do you need to teach someone to fish? Like fishing really comes down to either you stab a fish with a sharp stick in spearfishing way, or you put a piece of string and a hook on a stick and yank the fish out of the water. Like, yeah, there's kinds of finesse if you're using a complicated fishing rod or lures or bait or something. As like in action, it's not that complex. Like, the idea that you would have to teach someone to fish is odd. Like I feel like a better one would be like, give a man a thing of corn, he eats for a day. Teach a man to grow corn, he'll eat for a lifetime, right? Like, because agriculture is actually quite complex in terms of like keeping things watered, maintain like good soil, like fertilizer, when to grow crops, when not to grow them, like how to like rotate fields and like that kind of like it's a complex thing. Fishing, not nearly as complex. But probably doesn't have the same kind of like nuance in terms of a saying.
No, I'm fine. Just great.
No, dude, just peachy clean. Just, you know, feel my head get cut off. It's great.
Well, I sure hope so.
Remembering the feeling.
Still got our stupid jewel thing. You better keep it together.
Sorry. I suppose I'm not feeling too great.
Another thing about survival skills, I need to buy some food reserves. Oof. Yeah, I don't really have many like long-lasting foods in my apartment. Yeah, I just really have like pasta. Even then, you need water to cook that. I don't really have anything. I also live in I live in New England and Massachusetts. Yeah, I live. You know, fuck it. Yeah, I live in Massachusetts. That's fine. It's a decently large state. Need to buy lots of cans of water. Okay. Yeah, I live in a place where I'm not too worried about like if the grid gets down. Yeah. Because I'm like other places in the country where it's like, oh yeah, if a hurricane hits, you might be out, or if a tornado hits, you might be out, or if an earthquake or forest fire hits, like you might be out for a while. New England in general, there aren't many weather patterns that would like knock electricity out for too long or put services out for all that long. Like maybe if a storm is really bad, it gets windy and it'll blow some trees down, it could knock out power for like a week. But even then that's just power. Like you could go eat somewhere. The catastrophe here is my government. I mean, I feel like that's a catastrophe everywhere. But depending on which government that is, I guess that could be a lot worse than other places.
Don't just lie about it then, Queen's sake. You're the one who said you'd beat R.
Yeah, we need you in tip-top shape, Shira, come on.
I mean, yes, that I did. It's just... I can't get into this. To me, this jewel rubbish just sounds like playing at war. It's not the battle I'm after.
This again. Then why did you agree to what she wants?
Why? Well, I don't mind dying myself, but that doesn't mean I'm fine dragging you all down with me.
Interesting. Okay. So I remember previously I said Ashura and Ethel were cut from the same cloth. And I think they still generally are, but this is still slightly different, right? Where Ashura desires a battle, right? Not necessarily her, like, she likes the chaos of combat and wants to have a good battle, not necessarily a good fight, right? Ethel and Kamaravi, their thing was like 1v1 me, bro. Like 1v1 me, 3 stock, no items. Whereas Ashura's like, yo, free for all, items on, unlimited stock. And let's go until time comes out. Like I'm gonna sell its gas reserve, take nuclear energy from the grid, and shuts down coal right before the winter. Fantastic. Yeah, reserves might be useful to have. And the renewable energy will not help. Yeah, it is. It's one of those unfortunate things where it's like, you would have hoped that as soon as renewable energy, like solar panels, hydro, wind, all that. Like as soon as those like were like, oh yeah, like look at the nice clean energy, would be great. Everyone, you would hope that in a logical world, everyone would pile on being like, oh cool, we don't need coal, gas, all these other things, and just tried to build up that as much and as quickly as possible to replace the old. However, the old has too much pull, and people don't act logically because humans are not robots. But, oh well, nothing I can do about it. I can just play this JRPG.
Oh, you're too kind. Let me remind you, though, we wouldn't be in this mess if it weren't for you.
I might have made a serious miscalculation, I'm ashamed to say.
Miscalculation?
Hey, there's something I've wanted to ask you. Ashira, what do you really want?
How do you mean?
It's just... what is this battle you're looking for, ultimately? What will it take for you to be satisfied? If all these meaningless fights aren't it, then why not just say it straight? What? What is it? You're just staring at me.
Uni.
Yeah?
This is just hypothetical. But if I asked you here and now to kill me, do you think you would?
No, probably not.
You what? Are you for snuffing real? You're telling that same tired joke. Or maybe you really have lost your mind. Don't just clam up. Say something.
Say something, I'm breaking up with you.
Huh? A message?
I can't remember the other lyrics to that song. It's been a long time since I've listened to the radio.
Oh dear. It'll be a summons from our favorite lady consul.
Because I've just listened to Spotify in my car now. So I'm like, I don't, like, I just listen to my playlists. Like, I don't really have a reason to have the radio on. So, like, I don't know what songs have been released and are, like, big nowadays.
This is...
other than, like, anime
a set
openings.
of coordinates. Wait, this points to... these are right below Keves Castle.
What?
Is this some kind of mistake?
I wonder. I suppose we'll know when we get there. Well, we'd better make tracks. If the job's a bad one, it's best to get it over with all snappy-like.
Snappy.
Oi! Wait!
Okay, now I'm pretty sure the votes are rigged. There's no way people are so stupid to vote the same government again that's currently ruining our country. Ooh. Yeah, that's always one of those troublesome things. I say troublesome things. Terrible things where it's like, are there people that are just that dumb? Or is it rigged? Or is it both? Because it's a problem in all cases.
Oh yes, what I was saying before, it was just a joke, like you said. Don't pay it any mind.
Okay. But it's right below Kevis Castle.
The life out of you.
Not that that would be a bad... nothing. I'll bear it in mind.
That almost sounded kinky. A third of all made votes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that was below Kevis Castle, so it's down over there. Interesting. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what the hell? Do I have to, like, go from Kevis Castle? Oh, wait, is that... Wait, what the hell? I think I've been there before. But I guess only like 30%. Okay. Okay, so so I actually explored some more of Kevis Castle when I wasn't streaming. Okay. And one of the places is this like drainage gate that like pops you out like here. Just like under the castle. So that's not where it is. So it's even slightly further down, but on the other side. So makes me wonder if it's first floor, because it's underneath the castle, like definitively. So there's a 5th floor, goes to the castle gardens. Yeah. Well, let's go to here, I guess, for now. And see if we can't spot any connectors. Huh. That... I wonder, did this spawn because I can see a little like outcrop there. So I'm curious if this like, if maybe a firing point spawned somewhere. Because, yeah, there's a point of interest right there. Okay. Okay, so that point of interest probably was not active before this quest. It's the main thing. And I need that. Yeah, and I'll need that to go. Damn it. See, I wish the reefs gave better indication of direction of wire, I guess. Like if it showed like, oh, arrows going this way or that way. Yoink. Yeah, that would have been nice. Because like because all of them are like the same color and depth. There's no real indication of whether they're going up or down. Chariot spinner. Give me the millennial clay so I can make a Gen Z statue.
Time to take the fast way.
The fast way. See, it is interesting. I really do default to saying it's interesting. It's funny how they say time to take the fast way, but you get on this and the scale of everything is so big on this particular rope that it does not feel like you're going all that fast. Because the smaller ropes definitely feel like, oh yeah, look at me, gotta go fast.
Looks like a pretty rare
But
specimen.
the big ropes don't, like, at all. Because you're going between two massive, like, pieces of land. Oh, okay. What the hell? Why? Get out of here. I'm not fighting you. I do want to go get that. Do want to go get that special little thing. The special little thing. Don't you want to know? Yeah. Like that. Darn. Really wish I could hold up on the camera and something else. Yeah, that little special thing.
Time to take the fast way.
Look at you. Hello there, level 49.
Okay, well.
How dost thou do? But I remember when I tried to fight you the first time or a while ago and you were very difficult. I am now not so worried.
No love lost. We can do this.
You know,
Show us what you've got to surrender before we grind you into dust.
probably also get back into the habit of using more than one character in combat. Because during grinding, right, it was just the best to only control Noah, because he's the one with the skill that makes it so you just insta-kill enemies. Also, he was my favorite interlink to use for grinding prior to realizing that that was the thing that I could do. So it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm just always playing as Noah. I'm like, no, I should probably get used to kind of going back to other characters. 5 SP. Put them upon coins. Good. Come on. Here we go.
Yes, you need the bus.
Yes.
Big responsibility.
Okay. So where am I going to? I need to get onto the next island. See, anytime I see these ropes, all I can think of is Ratchet and Clank. I'm like, damn. Honestly, kind of excited for. Honestly, kind of excited to go back to that first game, because that's the. I think that's the first game on the, like, list of sub-goal games that have been met. Ratchet and Clank. So that'll be fun. Because I have a feeling that I will beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Huh? Is that?
And then I'll beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and then have what should we call it? Still be playing Trails from Zero. How far I believe Blaze by 250. Yeah, I believe I have 275 accessory on right now. I did notice that. Let me check. Accessories. Yeah, I got the Hellfire. So it's nicer camaraderie here class. Okay, so it's both blazes, right? That this amulet affects, like both versions of Blaze. Because I don't currently have anyone with camaraderie. I don't currently have any of that class on, because I think I have that class mastered with most of my people. I did make sure to make sure to have everyone master with Miyabi's class, because the class skill for her is just insanely awesome.
Take the fast way.
Oh yeah, just 11% chance to be able to use that skill again. Combine that with a no pawn strap for an additional 10% for 21 chance to just get to use it again. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take that. Okay, and even the trail leads me up to here. That makes a Blaze debuff. Okay. So it's way stronger, but also less effective to hit. Okay. Going up these vines, Interesting how, like, I just remember how we had to get Valdi's traversal skill for whatever reason to be able to climb vines, which is just funny to me. Was this always here, or was this not here prior? Because I find it strange that I wouldn't have activated this having come up here previously.
Have it.
Should be closer. Okay. Something like that. Like, with the way I've been playing this game, anytime there's a thing that I can interact with, I make sure to get it, especially when it's listed as a point of interest on the map. It's like, yeah, no, there's no way I would have just left it.
It's good to keep a record here,
right? Like I'm not going to leave. Like, if there's a quest marker on the map, I'm making sure I'm going to go try and get to that quest marker. If there's any mark on the map, I'm trying to make sure that mark gets activated before I leave the map. Because I want each screen, or I want each area to be as complete as I possibly can before I leave it. Given the way that the game is structured, such that side quests are going to force you to go back to various areas in other sections of the map, that's just beneficial to explore everywhere, to have fast travel points everywhere. Okay, and here's the fire back. Okay, so the place where I thought I was going to be firing from is actually where I'm riding back to. Interesting.
Okay.
Yoink.
Of course.
The propulsion on this wire must be absolutely insane. Because that's going in like a damn near straight line for several, like, couple hundred meters, right? Like, has to be insanely powerful. Like, there should be a massive boom when that thing fires to have enough, like, forward velocity for the trajectory to be near straight line. Now, of course, this is an anime, JRPG game. Logic does not apply. Physics does not apply. Don't worry about it. However, just want to say, me with my high school education physics class, because I took chemistry in college, because that was a lot easier. Like, come on, man. You need conservation of energy. Don't break it. Okay. Cleared up the little map.
It's good to keep
here, do a quick save. And let's do this. I do like this little area. definitely it's a Dark Souls boss. Or not a Dark Souls boss, but it's a boss arena.
Can't believe it. Who knew there was a place like this beneath the castle?
Frankly, all of us should
Nothing
have.
here at all.
So
Right.
we should have been able to see it from the reefs
what's
when we
going
came here
on?
the first time.
It feels like the skin on the back of my neck's crawling.
This place. It's...
Oh, it's where you were executed in your last life.
Ah.
Or a previous life. That's
Ashira? What's up?
It's nothing. Nothing at all.
It doesn't seem like nothing. Hello.
Welcome to the bottom of the world.
Bottom of the world.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm finally here. What's the next step? Self-introductions? Or maybe we can just get down to the killing.
Sounds like fun.
No need to be so impatient. After all, this might be the last time we two will get to clash with one another.
And does it say anywhere in your rules that we have to chew the fat down in the arse end of nowhere? Ah, do you think I'm playing around?
Don't get so bent out of shape. Is this place not to your liking? Observe. I've prepared this very special stage for our very special battle. I can't think of a more appropriate place for our duel than this, the ass end of nowhere, as you so aptly put it. What's wrong? You're very quiet. At this point, you'd usually have something glib to say. This isn't like you, my dear. Ah, could it be your neck injury is troubling you? Something along those lines, perhaps?
I feel like the delivery,
You and I.
maybe the
We've met
English
before.
delivery in particular,
Incorrect. This
feels
is, in fact, the first time.
like it's not taking enough
However,
time.
I know what it is you remember.
Like,
I know everything about you.
the delivery
say
almost seems
before?
stilted in odd
There's
ways
nowhere more appropriate for our duel.
for console.
Don't tell me. Did you truly think that you could hide it? You didn't think we'd know?
Hey, the spark is you blabbing on about here?
Oh, come on now. You haven't even told your friends, Ashira. Well, I suppose you couldn't have. Right? You're a coward.
Oh. What?
Ashira! What the spark? When did they?
Okay. They just did a teleport stab. Fuck off.
I got you there, you imbecile!
No! Ashira! You've got to hang in there!
Should probably get to healing. Oh. Got stab. Oh, okay. The stab is the possess. Okay.
No way! Ashira's...
What better fight than fighting Ashira?
Expertly done, W.
W.
Everything is going exactly as I planned.
Can play with doll?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Be my guest.
So,
Play with your little doll
Yes,
to your
W's
heart's
the one with the
content.
doll. Like the doll power.
Yay!
So that was it. Those soldiers weren't ours doing at all.
So what's
They were
ours
being
power?
controlled by this other console instead.
That bitch! This is what she wanted all along! And we fell for it! Jewel my ass!
Actually, that's where you're wrong. What follows next will be a duel, plainly and unmistakably. Only, your opponent might be a little closer to home.
Sure, it would be a tougher fight than any Ouroboros.
Hate this.
I'll show you. You won't get away. Give it up.
Yeah. Oh, and the unfortunate part is she was my tank class.
They're sparking me yet. I'll have you up and at 'em in no time. More where that came from. If they're sparking me yet, I can help you.
Come on. That's why I didn't. Come on. That's down.
Stay back for now. Here and now. You won't get away. I need you, Mia.
Okay, let's do this. Nice good damage. Yeah, okay. Like, Unison Strike is fine as an attack, but too long to chain into as
Not
easily
good.
as
At this rate,
Unbound Blade.
If we hold back, she'll wipe the floor with us. But we can't. Snuff! What do we do?
Excellent. Marvelous. Each move so steady, so precise, so certain. Oh, I do love a good game of chess. I knew it would be worth the trouble I went to, putting this glorious stage together.
Kill?
Not yet. Play with them a little more. This appetizer isn't nearly enough to satisfy me.
Play.
Fucking dome.
Uni! What do you think you're doing?
Hey, Ashira. What was it you told me?
Say.
Something about there being no friends or foes when fighting each other to the death or whatever.
Stress the boss in a few
That's
seconds. Final
why
cutscene. Oh no, the boss is too strong.
I just
How can
had
we win?
to take that shot.
Yeah.
You should be happy with that. Right?
Oh, now this is unexpected. Caught a taste of her lust for battle, have you?
Belt up! You just shut your ugly trap!
What?
Hey! You're satisfied with that, right? So come on! Wake the spark up! Right now! There's no snuffing way this is the death you were looking for! Am I wrong? Ashira!
Oh, she even has
no,
like a.
You're not wrong.
Is that a scar on her neck, or is that just like a weird
Dead
line?
right now. You fool.
Ashira!
Ah. Been a real while since I took a hit like that. But I owe you
Shira,
one.
badass
I'm
supreme.
back and I never felt more alive.
Damn it! W! What are you playing at? Seize her again!
I can't. She put up barriers around her psyche. Anything more than a lifeless husk, and it's too hard.
Cease your belly aching and do it! Just do it now! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Do it.
I told you.
Helm of W. Right. It's very odd and wide and big.
I've come too far
Hard to
for you
balance.
to muck
She can't.
this up
She
now.
has to remain
Oh
still.
dear,
If she
oh
even
dear.
turns her head.
Having a fallout? Is this part of your duels rules too?
Duels
Shut up!
rules.
I'll tell you what I think of our shitting duel!
If I just murder the lot of you here, then it's all the same to me!
Okay.
W! Bring out all the husks we have! And don't even think about abstaining yourself!
Okay.
Oh, sweet. I get to kill her too.
Ashira! Don't forget!
Yeah.
Remember what you promised!
Let's take out as many of these consoles as we can.
How about we end this once and for all?
I gotta say, W's form just looks cooler in both the other. Like, W just looks cooler. I think, as. Just in general. Like, both in regular form and in console form. Also Triton. Yeah, Triton is probably the coolest in human form, I would say. But we also don't get to see him in big form because he doesn't remember. Oh, I got launched. God damn it, we keep... Okay, so I'm guessing... We're gonna do this. Interrupting me. I'm gonna need to change extended slash to not that. Best console, he just wants to mention Capcom. Right, like he really just forgot. He's like, oh yeah, how did I do that? He was basically just given immortality, and he just kind of was like, okay. He's like, I don't know if we have a mission or whatever. I forgot about it, but you know, good food, good drink, you know, good adventure, good fights. That's all I need. That's all I need to be happy. And you know what? There's a nice simplicity to that. And I do like how it's not presented as like all consoles are actually evil. It's just there are consoles that are picked, and they like, a variety of personality types. Just a large chunk of them happen to be not the best people. It does make you wonder, like, who gets to choose who consoles are, right? It's like I would presume Zed gets to. However, when Shania turned into one, it was only the Scythe bitch that was present. So I'm not sure as to like who gets to turn people into them. Because I mean, like, if Zed is only like doing it with people that would be beneficial to his goals, you would think Triton wouldn't be it unless he actually was one way, then forgot that he was evil. Which is not that, like, odd of a thing to think of. Okay, we need to focus on one of them. Because, like, we just need to focus on one. It's like having multiple go at the same time. Oh, can you not? Are you able to like cancel out of Unison Strike? Okay, that's also shitty. Like, I don't think you can cancel out of Unison Strike. Yeah. Yeah, I guess in a way he doesn't necessarily want the world to change, so long as the world continues to, so long as the world in its unchanging state is still interesting in terms of fights he can get, food he can eat. Right? I guess it's unchanging for him in that way. Doesn't necessarily have to be evil per se, it's just that most of them and their values are viewed as evil because they don't see the soldiers and the people as human or as people. It's just like, oh, they're pawns. They're nothings. Nice.
That brings our business to a close, Madam Consul. Any last words?
Yes. Gloat. Maniac. I hope you lose your mind. Writhe in agony. You can run from your pain all you want. It'll only happen again. No matter how much you fight, no matter how many lives you take.
See, I almost feel bad for Console W. Because, like, we never saw anything with her. We see that she's just kind of roped into our shit, and then we kill her. Although, the thing that W did, where it's just, like, teleport and stab Ashura, I'm like, that...
Even if it works out the same.
Like, the thing that she and Yorin did, right, Jay, in that cutscene where he went around stabbing all of them, like, absorbing their energy and stuff, like, I'm like... How is that not literally just every Console's strategy in a fight? Where it's like, oh, I'm just going to immediately teleport behind you and stab you. Like, oh yeah, have fun trying to dodge that. Like, how is that not just the default strat?
I have to fight against it. This pain. However many times.
Do 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 do. Mana. Da 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 da. Mana.
The look on your face tells me you want to ask something.
Why not jump them as the whole alphabet, right? Just like, from A to Z, everyone teleport in, stab. Boom, all gone. Like, especially, like, it's especially odd when you realize that it's like, they were able to track them because they had irises, and they didn't know that they were being tracked until they went to the city and got the eye patches. They really could have snipped the bud very early. But it's like, oh, these guys became Ouroboros. Oh, we know. Okay, everyone teleport, go take care of them. Before they get strong. Like, all of you, all at once, go take care of it. But no, like, they drip fed because it was like, oh no, it's my turn to do my machinations and get my personal vengeance. Oh, no, it's my turn to get my singular one. Or just kidnap them, right? Like if you take even one person from the Ouroboros group, boom, you have now eliminated the ability to interlink for one of those people, which is a major combat asset. Like that is the thing. But no, each time it was like drip feed 1 or 2 consoles every time. Yes.
You knew about all this from the start?
And of course, like, if they didn't drip feed, it wouldn't be a game, right? Like, so you have to suspension, there has to be some level of suspension of disbelief in terms of what a smart person would do. That's not how you get a happy end, right? That's not how you get a happy end. It's also not how you have an interesting game, right? Where it's like, oh, you got jumped right at the start of the game. Great. Love it.
About Mobius. About how the people of this world are born, all that. Since before you even met us. All along.
Oh, so she may have known.
Can I tell you a story?
Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story.
It's from a ridiculously long time ago. A time all but gone from memory. Today, soldiers fight and scrabble to survive for 10 years. All to be blessed with the honor of the homecoming ritual. But once, there was a time when there was no such thing as a homecoming ritual.
You are?
Ah.
I've never heard this before.
Also, when after scripted loss, how they let you live, right? It's like, I may have just reamed you, but if the cutscene says, oh yeah, you lose, and then for whatever reason, they're just like, ah, you lost, and I'm stronger than you, I beat the shit out of you, but I'm gonna let you live and come back. Now, certain characters make sense, because there are people where it's like, I'm gonna let you live so you can come fight me when you're stronger, because they like fighting, right? Those ones, I'm fine. Then there are other ones where it's like, why did you let us live? And then there's the Trails one, where it's like, if you take a scripted loss, a friend or something is going to come in to save you, and if it's not a scripted loss and more of like a scripted tie, then they're just going to run away somehow through teleportation. And it's like, okay, those are basically the two forms. Very, very few times will you get something that isn't that.
I did just say, it's all but gone from memory. Even so, there was a ceremony for those soldiers who reached homecoming age. Do you know what would happen? A consul would end them personally. No Offseers to be seen.
Ah.
In other words.
Yeah, this is one thing I dislike. Yeah, it's not a bad thing every once in a while, but it's like, I feel like it's especially evident, like in the Cold Steel games, that like every boss encounter that you do, when it's not a monster, ends that way, right? Whether, like, there are very few where it does not end that way. Or it's, we beat you and no one died and we just, like, captured you. It's, like, maybe the only other instance of it. But even then. It's like, yeah, like, acknowledge my win. Like, I beat you. Accept it. Take it.
An execution.
What? Execution? What the spark for?
Make them retreat, yeah.
It sounds better if you call it a ceremony to offer up the light of a person's life.
Have me refight them full power and get destroyed. I do think some of the combats do it, like, scripted loss, but like in a gameplay sense, like if you know Cold Steel 2, like off the top of your head, right? When you fight McBurn the first time, then, and when you fight Rufus as well, you can't kill them. They will, at just whatever point, like, spam S-crafts and kill you in combat. Like, they can't go below 1 HP. So, they will win in combat, but, like, in a, haha, you can't beat me, like, stupid kind of way that I don't like. Like, I can't even say I don't like. I don't like scripted losses, usually, as a character feel. Like, I feel like if you have a game, there should never be a scripted loss. There should be a scripted win or loss. Where it's like, if you're able to eke out a win under this terrible circumstance, reward me in some way with, like, different character dialogue or something. Or even, like, a joke ending. Like, Alliance Alive HD. So this is a game that I played on stream a while ago. But, like, there's an early game, like, boss that you lose to him and, like, basically, like, everything's wrecked and stuff. But if you are somehow able to eke out a win, basically on New Game Plus, it gives you an immediate ending that's almost kind of like a joke ending. And it's like, okay, cool, I like that. And I think there's also something like that in DMC 5, where it's like on the prologue level, if you beat the boss instead of losing, you get like a joke ending. Well, my unit CS4 at the end had like 30k HP and R regen with insane defensive tank. Stats, tank actually is possible. Yeah, tank is definitely possible in CS4. Because, like, you can just get items that increase your HP by, like, 10,000. It's awesome. I love it. But I think one of the unfortunate things, especially with trails in particular, is I never really liked using any of the earth element quartz for the most part. So defense was never, like, a thing that I did. Because I'm like, these are just kind of like, eh. Like, I don't care for earth spells in Cold Steel. Like, earth spells in Sky, amazing. like Geoquake and stuff, and like the full like thing AoE and like Earth Wall, and like fantastic. But in Cold Steel, I'm like, I would rather just have an evade tank because countering is a thing. Like, why be a normal tank that doesn't do bonus damage when you could just be an evade tank and do bonus damage, especially when you're feeing Cold Steel 1 and 2. Get 100% physical evade, and then put Kot's Master Quartz Honor maxed out, gives like 90-95% chance to absorb magic attacks, thereby making it so you only have a 5% chance of being hit by arts, and making it so the only way that she can get hit and killed is by S-Craft, which is insane. In CS1, I abused status. Oh yeah, status effect, like, put that crap on like Reen with Gale or something, and just like popping status ailments on every turn. And especially if you put like Nightmare on him, like Nightmare 1, 2, and I think 3. I'm not sure if Nightmare had a 3. Like, yeah, like there's like, I think that's my favorite part about Cold Steel 1 and 2. There's so many ways that you can just break things. Like you can break the game with usable items, right? By having that one Master Course that increases the effectiveness of healing items and makes single target things AoE. Like, that's a way you can break the game. You can break it with status ailments, you can break it with pure damage, you can break it with evasion tank, you can break it with arts artillery that just like, you like, that's how I built Elliot. I was like, oh yeah, have him fire off a massive art damage thing, and then the damage you do will replenish your EP, and the damage he does is enough to replenish the entire cost of the spell, so he can just do it again. And if you have water bells on, and cast quartz on, and accessories that reduce the amount of time it takes to cast arts, like, he's able to cast super powerful arts repeatedly before other people are even able to get a second attack, and it's fantastic, and I love it. And there's, like, the first couple CS games, you are able to break it open so easily, and it's fantastic. The second two, you're also able to break it, but break it in different ways and have to be a little bit more involved because of the break bar and stuff. But regardless, we're playing this. But yeah, I love how much you can do in the Trails games in terms of making a build for your characters.
But really,
Crit damage, yeah.
all that awaited them was a death much more humiliating than if they'd fallen to an enemy's blade.
Maybe at some point, Wolf Slash, because I don't think since you've dropped by and followed, I've done a Cold Steel 2 speedrun. Correct me if I'm wrong, because basically that's like the only game I speedrun. I do New Game Plus Cold Steel 2. So maybe at some point I'll do one of those for old time's sake. Because let me tell you, it's nice.
But that doesn't make any sense. And why do you know any of this?
Yeah, so does Asher just have, like, all her memories from her previous lives? Because that's what it seems like.
Wait. No way. You don't mean...
This scar on my neck. I didn't always have this, you know.
Oh.
It starts appearing as I get older, along with memories of that day and the pain.
Okay, so just that day. Okay, so she doesn't always have them. And she gets that scar, she gets older, and only the memories of around that time. Isn't it like casting in passion, Lisa Craft? So, I believe... I'm not sure about the current, like, regular. So, New Game Plus, I'm already all kitted out and stuff. So, it's not that, because I don't need Elisa's craft and stuff. Maybe for the base, like, new game, like, new save file of it, like, that any percent, maybe that's the way. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I don't think I use Elisa in the speedrun. Unless it's unless it's during the Ruhr infiltration where you're going through the train and you get ambushed and she just happens to be there. Or when you're going up the watchtower and get ambushed then. And because in the ambush they might just get automatically put into your party, at which point you're just kind of like using whatever S-craft you have to end the battle immediately. Yeah, Yuna with 42,000 HP. That's crazy. And 3k in both defense. Damn. Got more HP but no ailments is too good not to. Yeah. Have you just been pumping her with a whole bunch of like the status up or the like stat boost items that you get throughout the game? Because I would just save those and pump them all into Reen, except for the ATS one, which I would pump it in Musa. At least 3 and 4. 1 and 2, I would do that for Reen and Elliot.
Each time I remember thinking one thing. This isn't how it's supposed to be. I didn't go through all this fighting for it to end like this. And another lovely gift. The pain keeps getting worse and worse. It'll become unbearable as homecoming nears. Until finally I go mad from the pain, and then...
I didn't... How many times have you had to go through this? Do you know?
Yeah. You could always buy more stat boost. You can buy the stat boost items? I didn't realize those were purchasable anywhere.
I know to you it must have seemed like I just spout nonsense and try to look cool. But really... I just want to escape.
In the casino?
Escape the feeling that death is wrapped around my throat, ready to take me.
Yeah, I forgot that the casino was a thing in 3 and 4.
So, there you have it. All I want is to die in the time and place that I choose. That's basically it. Yeah, maybe I really am just a coward.
Ashira. Wow. Now I get why you asked me if I'd kill you.
You must have thought I was a fool. But you see, Uni, it would mean more to me. Much more than any of the deaths I've gone through until now.
I'll do it. No need to convince me any further.
Thank you. This way I can finally move on without any regrets.
However, under one condition. If I'm gonna kill you, I go too. You gotta take me with you.
Damn. Suicide pact.
Huh? Sorry, run that past me again?
Oh, just forget it. Shut up.
Shut
I know
up.
I'm sounding like an idiot, but guess there's no help in that. I've sort of realized you're the same as me.
I'm the same as you.
So you won't hear any crap like, you gotta tough it out, you gotta live on, or anything's better than dying. Not from me, of all people. I'd just rather help you find the right place where you can end things. And if I mess that up, I'll just have to kick your bucket myself. But you've got to do the same for me, and I'm not taking no for an answer. Deal?
Uni, do you remember?
But Ashira, both of our lives, they don't belong to just us, you know.
I find it interesting how Uni didn't say, oh, we're going to figure out a way to...
You've got me there.
We're not going to, like... Because other characters would have been like, we're going to find a way to, like, extend our lives or make it so we're not in the 10-year cycle or whatever. Or make it so, like, we'll find a way so you don't experience this pain. She's just like, you know what? Nah, fuck it. I can respect it. Yeah, I'll kill you. But you gotta kill me too. You're not going alone. I like that. It's very unique and highly differential from the rest of the cast. Or at least the main 6 in how they would handle this situation. And I like that.
You put me in a bind. Guess I can't go dying just yet.
And honestly, it's a pretty clever way, that old ceremony, right? Because apparently when they do the homecoming, they stop being, like, pumped out again, right? They stop having extra lives. Like, when they successfully go through a homecoming. Although I'm not sure if that's true, because you see Mio and Noah go through homecomings in their past lives in those things. So I'm not sure if that's actually truthful. But by having the execution be the ceremony, right, it's not ending through natural terms. It's being the way that it normally goes through the cycle. So that would explain why Asha is still here, even though she has repeatedly gotten to the point where she's approaching her last, like, she's approaching homecoming. Yeah, it's difficult for me to figure out, like, where, like, what things specifically are truths or not. Like, in regards to that kind of stuff. It's like, oh, did they tell the truth, like, when you get homecoming you're out of the cycle, or was that just a lie? Oh, great time. I was actually waiting for you, gentle folk. We've been through this before. We have. Sometimes we're not gonna like what's next. That's the first letter. Yeah, I was gonna invite you just because you're you. What are you inviting us to? Don't. Very good question. There's a regular event going on at the colony, namely the battle to the death to see who's strongest in Colony 11 competition. The what now? Everyone in Colony 11 fights to the death for fun competition. Yes, whenever the console. Yeah, it. So I always assumed that it was like the homecoming thing was something like Zed put in place for whatever reason, and that was one of the main rules of the world, but it seems to have been done irregularly or just straight up a lie. And I because it seems like some of the consoles, because I don't remember where the information came from as well. Like, it had to have been one of the consoles that gave that information to the group, but maybe some of the consoles don't have the full, like, maybe the consoles don't have the correct information. That's a different name. Putting aside the naming scheme for a moment, sounds like a mock battle involving every soldier in the colony. And more or less. Not that some lukewarm mock battle is enough to satisfy a lot. Especially now, thanks to you lot, everyone's urge to kill is stronger than ever before. In a good way. How do you tell the difference? Look, people really want you to join. Please, go on. Go a few rounds with these lesser beings. Why don't you just face off against everyone yourself? That's more your style. Oh, I'm not taking part. What? You're not planning on forcing some crappy task on us while you watch from a distance, are you? Look, it's just a competition to see who's the strongest. What's the point in me taking part when I'm already the best? Yikes, you gotta admire your confidence. So there you have it. This time I won't take my usual place by your side. So this time your ringer has to be someone else. For example, ha! How about the commander of Colony Gamma? Teach? Hold up, what are you planning on this time? No need to be so guarded. Oh, I just found him interesting. Yeah, because he has a history as like a fucking battle junkie, right? He was like the what was his moniker? Like the war god or something like that. So M and C remade the homecoming that they die peacefully and are not reborn. Okay. So M and C's, and before it was an execution. Okay. So that they are reborn. So yeah, it's the execution, so they were born. M and C remade the homecoming so they die peacefully and aren't reborn. So, I mean, I guess it comes back to my main question, where M and C, if they remade the homecoming, is that their homecoming for all soldiers, or just the soldiers that they choose to be present at the homecoming for? Like, was it a world state readjustment, or was it just a culture per colony readjustment? We act like we got a scheme brewing. Uni gets it, as I should have expected of a Titanic brain. That was a little complicated. Actually, no, it's pretty straightforward. I just want to see if you could measure up. That's all, honestly. I said Teach probably would accept. Splendid. You could bring him here, you'd make me very happy. Wait, hold up. Didn't we say we were going to join in this? Tad late to ask that now. Santa with the head tilt. Festival of War. Verdun Festival. Love it. It's made by the Queens, I guess was for every colony. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. So yeah, so I guess that means every homecoming since Console M was made, or at whatever point the change happened, it was not reborn again. But that makes it so the homecomings of Mio and Noah prior to them becoming consoles in that life were reborn. Although it still brings the question as to why Mio and Noah were even reborn when consoles M and N still exist. But don't worry about that. Okay, so now that I have done those are things I can do on my own time. Let's advance the story a little bit and see what happens. Been going for 3 hours now. I think I'll go until it's 9 o'clock my time, so so about 30 minutes. I think that's enough. Unless it ends in a real juicy spot.
Vortex. Phew. Technology sure is a marvel.
Yeah, I don't know what we'd have done without Mr. Salmon.
Salmon? Hello, Mr. Salmon. I collected all the origin mail fragments. Someone know? I've been watching a whole of exploits through Terminal. Oh, and what sight it was, and friends are amazing. And so, with this someone can create engine likes of which was only before dream. So friends, just leave rest to someone. We'll need a bit of time to complete ship project. Friends can kick back until it's ready. Understood. Have fun with it, Mr. Salmon. Okay.
Finally. Origin.
Origin.
No! I don't want to die!
I don't care.
Mobius are an entity bound by the confines of this world. Strong, yet somehow fragile.
Mobius. What even are they? Harvesting our lives to cling to life. Even stopping time.
Mio, allowing for limiting conditions. We are reborn after we have died. A Mobius as well.
Mobius, they can't be brought back once they die.
Why is that?
I'm not sure myself. Although, each of them is fundamentally aware of this. That's why they're afraid of death.
They're scared, huh?
Okay.
I guess Yoren knew too.
And he still killed himself. And now, he's really gone.
Still, he left us a parting gift.
Yeah. The smile on his face. I'll never forget it. Not until my dying breath.
What lies beyond death that Mobius fear it so? What the Queen said about the key that we hold. That smile might be it.
Because he broke free of Zed's control.
The power of hope, if we're being trite.
Power to create future?
A new
Big
hope.
props for Manana.
Any way you slice it, it's not about looking backwards. More like the opposite.
There's no need to rack brains about. Riku think it fine to just be true to self.
Riku makes a good point. Wanting to do what we want, to be how we want to be. That's how we should carry on.
In that case, I'll continue down the road of the future that was meant to be.
If I were given the chance, if this road I've walked were to keep on going, I'd like to spend that time with my Noah.
Yeah, because that was M, not Mio. So with her Noah. Yeah.
Forever isn't it.
And it's interesting. That's actually, like, looking back, that's a very obvious tell, right? That she wouldn't just say, with you, Noah, but with my Noah. Because at the time, like, you listen to it, you hear it, and you're like, oh, this is, like, her, like, being, like, almost, like, relationship possessive in, like, a good way, in like a sweetheart kind of way. But now that we know, it was, like, quite literally, oh no, her Noah, not Mio's Noah. Mr. Salmon? Which I think is nice. Where it's like, oh, it's a minor thing like that is, like, that's the only tell. But when you look back, you're like, that's enough of a tell. Meh, I waited for you for a long time. Engine already installed. Nice. Finally, she finished and perfect. Congratulations, Mr. Salmon. So now we'll be able to go into Origin. Riku will be pilot, yes? Affirmative. Someone sent Riku information on how to steer an on-equipment loadout. But first, let's look around. Meh, you all hasty as always. Someone is basking in his achievement now. Listen to explanation of ship. Yeah, Mr. Salmon, we don't really get all your technical talk. We'll leave all that to Riku, yeah? It's fine, right? Oh, this is very fine, yes. Someone have calculated optimum route for throwing ship at Vortex. Waters around Fairview Cape are good. Someone send precise coordinates. Friends verify later. You do all that for us? Mr. Salmon, thank you so much. Without you, we won't be able to join the POW. Let someone help this much. Just come back alive for sure. We will. Nice. Did it. Look at all this. Press L while piloting the Bravery to engage high velocity mode. Press L again to return to regular mode. Piloting the Bravery. Okay, so one thing that I do want to do before going into the, I guess, final bit of the game is I do want to change each of the characters back to their, like, base clothing. That way, any cutscenes that play will look as like they're kind of intended to look. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna know as easily what class my characters are on sight alone. However, that's not the biggest deal, right? For the sake of cutscenes looking good. Because, like, I've said it before, like, most of the, of course, the character thing's overriding it right now, but, like, the costumes for just about all of the classes are pretty darn good in cutscenes. However, there are some, like the Yumsmith, that do feel a bit goofy, or, like, the Soul Hacker, where, like, the suit is very different because it's a console suit. And then there's other ones where it's, like, also a bit goofy, like having Valdi's big robotic arm, like, kind of impeding into the frame and stuff, or the Seraph's, like, large flaming pauldron. Right? They look good, they look cool, and I like them in normal gameplay. However, when you are just going for the cutscene, then it doesn't necessarily translate as nice. Because I certainly... Ooh, Hellfire Amulet 300.
I'm quite fond of this.
Okay. Because I certainly wouldn't want to go into, like, the final cutscenes and just see Noah with that hat on his head. Right? However, I also didn't want to just spend the majority of the game with nothing but the base version of the game. I saw a question mark. What the heck? Oh, this is probably the other. There's like another. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna. Yeah, because there's another quest that I thought I was going to be given. But I think has to do with this other thing. There's something that someone been turning over in mind. Friends still have piece of origin metal, yes? Well, I mean, we gave it all to you. Someone disappointed here. The tiny gleam on radar, slightest blip of light. Really? Huh. I wonder if it's this. Yeah, it sort of looks like origin metal. If you squint. Yes, that's it. It really origin metal, but it's small, so origin shard, better name. Gray find mostly ones of that size. Well, yeah, he was collecting them when we met. I suppose you asked him to collect them for you. Mr. Solomon, do you need more origin metal for something? Ship is already perfect. But if someone have more, then more effective use can be found. If someone have origin metal, then someone able to construct thing like Blade of Noah. Not bad. Wait, you can really do that? Someone can do this thing with ultimate hammer. Someone have this idea while tinkering with engine of bravery. You just randomly came up with that? If friend's going to beat up boss of Mobius, then friends want good blade, yes? Of course. Good, then settled. Friends find origin shard to make blades more strong. That not all. We also need Nopon who wield this hammer. What do we need Nopon for? Origin metal only able to be worked by ultimate hammer. Let someone see. How many Nopon who know ancient technique for use only with this hammer? Someone think there's 6 scattered in world. Okay, so first we go looking for the Nopon who wield the hammers like that. Tell them to meet someone here at workshop. The odd shards you found were revealed to be origin shards. Names of the odd shards have changed to origin shards. Nice. Uniting the 7 Nopon. Okay. Okay, search the Nopon that hold the ultimate hammer. Okay. That hold on. Okay, so chances are I should have seen them going around. This is a side quest that I actually kind of want to do on stream just because. So I'm just going to be I'll just look up a guide and do it right now. Yeah, Xenoblade 3. You. I need the 7 no pawn. I
should write this all down.
Okay. So, yoink, put that right over there. Look at my face, it's now nice and bright on one side. Okay, so Pain in Hillside, Piranha's Hulk in the Asia region. Easy enough. Hillside, Piranha's Hulk. Bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da da dum bum bum bum. Here's one no pawn I locked myself out of because I had to buy something with no pawn coins and had none left. Oh, is it the Okay. Okay, so that's that's actually the shop that I was talking about where I bought the no pawn straps and things. Because yeah, I basically saved up all my gold ones to buy like a couple good things there. Oh, there we go, Pain. You can even see the hammer on his back. Hey, Pain, you're a merchant, yeah? Can you actually use that hammer? Of course, Pain just used for crushed mid-afternoon auburn chestnut snack. I heard it's a very important hammer. Are you allowed to use it for snack purposes? It better than a hammer get rusty crusty. Pain considered taking a disciple to teach hammer skill to, but everyone only interested in trade. How'd you feel about the chance to get to probably use it again? There's someone with a hammer-shaped favor to ask. Pain retired from that sweaty work long time ago. Didn't we help you out when you were on your last legs? Pain got no choice, but Pain not come cheap. We'll work something out. Pain accept. Is workshop ready? Here are the coordinates. We'll catch up with you later. Pain, prepare cost estimate for friends. Yeah, okay. 7 no pawn.
I see some relations have changed.
Okay. So then the second one, then the next one is Berber in Sage's domicile in the Fornus region. Sage's domicile is here. Yeah, no pawn coin exchange. But I believe one way you can actually grind coins out, Wolf / is by just repeatedly fighting UMs. Like, I think they have a chance to just drop silver or gold on refight as well. So if you do need silver coins and need to come back, like, I think you can just do it that way. But yeah, so one of the things I did was like come here and save up for no pawn strap because this is easily one of the best. Rigid support is also pretty darn good for a defender, but I don't feel like I need more than one of these. Found a few chest things. Ah, okay, yeah. And then obviously saving up gold for memory locket because this is just a really good thing to have a few of. Like, I think I bought one memory locket and then picked up a different memory locket. That way I could basically have both my attackers if I ever need it to, because if you have a balance bar, right, you have 2 heals, which means 2 people that can pick up, but if both healers go down, you want other people to be able to pick them up, so having them on attackers and the defenders is good. It was annoying that it locked me out of the quest. Yeah, that is kind of annoying, where like you can't talk to him for this unless you've done this for her before. But I'm guessing you used like all 99 gold coins getting a gem and then used all your silver ones for like class levels. Friends find more no pawn coin? Or could friends not wait for the last work of Berber? Looking for no pawn coin, wield the ultimate hammer. This tool I was passed down from Master Pawn who taught Way to build trick cavern. Yeah. I was like, what are the ways that someone could use all of their coins? And I'm like, okay. Gold, yeah, gem, that's a good way. And then, yeah, class levels, boosted fusion art damage. Okay. Berber astonished that there are people who know value of hammer. Berber, happy to help with task. Glad to hear. You need to go to the coordinates I sent you and report to no pawn called Sama. Berber, go now. Yeah, with the ring that boosts fusion art damage by 100. Damn, just fusion art.
Changed.
I can definitely say. Like, I like having the no pawn strap chance art thing within cursor class, and then having the multi-hit and multi-hit on auto attack and multi-hit or chance to hit, or shorten interval between auto attack and chance to multi-hit, and also boosted fusion art. That way, you could potentially hit less auto attack times to refill your incursor moves, and then you have a chance to not use the charge when you're popping them as well. Sure, I have it if we're looking in the sea area. Oh yeah, I probably do already have it. I just haven't thought of it. Oh, okay. They said they changed the name of those things. Quests. There we go. Okay, so that was that one. Berber, Sage's Domicile, Gingin in Gingin's Treehouse, Mac the Wildwoods. Okay. I know Mac the Wildwoods. Where's Gingin's Treehouse? Gingin's Treehouse is like here. Yeah, this thing that looks like a treehouse. Okay, so what I actually want to do is I want to go to here. Yeah, I want to go to the watchtower because the elevator is actually closer to the treehouse than walking from any of the other places. Yeah. So instead of 9 o'clock being the thing, the Luna rings. Okay, yeah, I'll check to see if I have that. Yeah, over here.
It should be operable now.
Yeah, was it a special drop off of something? So it's an accessory, I'm presuming. So let me go by HAJKL. LMN. Huh, I guess I don't. Okay. Oh well. Oh no, one of the legacies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably have everyone. Like, I probably have fast travels to just about every Nopon that I would need. Because I also did the quest. Well, I guess the Nopons are spread out for these hammer ones, but I did check just about every Nopon merchant because I did that quest, which was kind of annoying. Because that's a quest that I almost wish you could have as like a permanently like almost like sub-active one, where it's like, oh yeah, can you like put a marker over every Nopon that I'll need to talk to for this? There's 7 special chests in the sea. Oh, I didn't realize that. Interesting. Okay, so is it on just like small islands special chest, or is it just like randomly in the water kind of special chest? Because I definitely haven't explored the entire ocean. But now that I know that there are 7 special chests on the islands, okay. So maybe I haven't visited all the islands or missed a chest or 2. Hello. Could we persuade you to wield the hammer for us? We kinda need a favor. You have need of Anvil of Gingin? Gingin, happy to drop everything and help. Thank you so much. I'll send you the coordinates to the place we need you to go. We'll meet you there later, okay? Are you okay to go alone? You need to make all swords skip with power of noise. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that means you'll be fine. Okay, then Tim Papa and Cadencia.
I see some relations have changed.
Come on, there we go. Cadencia region. Where was Tempapa? Tempapa was... yeah, Tempapa was... Wasn't he... He was like here or abouts, right? Wasn't he? Yeah, I think so. Right? Tempapa can be found. You have to finish... Yeah, Eternal Canopy. Yeah, okay. The annoying thing is like the guide that I'm looking at, the picture of where this guy's thing is, they don't have the entire island. They don't have the entire island locked, so I couldn't see if it was the correct shape of island. They just highlighted one of the fast travel points that you would likely use. Yeah, there's a chest over there that I didn't get. Oh well. But yeah, I remember coming here being like, oh god, look at all these high-level monsters. All these really big things just like being... That's not great for me. And now I'm like, oh yeah, no, I can totally do this easy. Like every single thing here, easy. Hello there, Tempapa. Tempapa, I'm so happy we caught you. Friend again? Tempapa busy with our preparations of house move. You used that ultimate hammer to make Manas's pot, didn't you? Meh, how me I know about secret of hammer? I'd like to ask you if you, as wielder an ultimate hammer, could help us too. Tempapa politely declined. Is what Tempapa really want to say, but Tempapa no, it must be someone who tell me about hammer. Right. When someone call, no Papa must answer. Tempapa must return alone. Thank you. Do not get the wrong idea. Tempapa only have duty to someone. Only that. Tempapa assume he have to go to workshop with someone. That's right. Let's send you the coordinates because the city's moving. Tempapa be on my way. Okay. Easy. Ligard prison camp. Easy.
I see some relations have changed.
Nice. Didn't know about another quest. I'll go sell one. I'll pick up that quest, but also want to find this Nopon. Bum. Also, like, gotta say, fast travel in this game, very quick. Like, surprisingly so. Okay, so where is this Nopon? I think Nopon's like up there, but let's just get this quest real quick because it's here and it'll give me something to do in the off time. Number 7. Hey, number 7, are you listening? Ah. Apologies, number 6. What do you need of me? You don't seem like yourself, number 7. Are you feeling okay? Remnant of condition green. I'm completely fine. It's a little late for this. Perhaps I should call you Sagiri instead of number 7. I do not mind either way. I wouldn't be so sure of that. I called you number 7 and for a moment you didn't even respond. That's proof enough. If we were in combat just now, how do you think things would turn out? Do I need to say more? I have no counter-argument. Honestly, I don't understand this whole name concept, but I'll leave the decision to you. There are guides to the legacy of 7 since they are the best accessories in game. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely have to look up a guide for that, because that, like, if they are the best thing, right, it seems worth it for me to do that prior to going into, like, the final dungeon, basically. Leave the decision to you. Compliance, I'll give it my consideration. Oh, are we gonna try and give names to everyone here now? Huh? Maybe? Or just adventure. That too. The name's Sagiri. Okay. So... Oh, is this one of those things where, like... Oh, wait, what the hell? Make sure Valdi is in your party before you talk to Fixie? What the shit? Is he like a special kind of?
I'm here too, and I'll do my part.
Okay. Because it said Fixie sells. Okay, maybe he wasn't there prior, or maybe Valdi has special talk with him. Oh yeah, he gets his own like little cutscene. It seems. A hammer. I'm not gonna know what it is. Okay, so I'm asking, will you do a favor for? Friends have to leave. Fixie not able to use this hammer anymore. Fixing have no more meaning. What does that mean? Master Pawn! Oh, it's Valdi's Master Pawn! Valdi? Master Pawn, it is you! Yo! What are you doing here? Can't you come out? Valdi, Fixie is tired. Make thing, fix thing, nothing have meaning. Everything get broke, damaged, stolen. All people of Aeonios only doing fighting. Is that how you think of me too? Is that how you felt back then? Meh? Be a friend to all, an enemy of none. Your words, Master Pawn. And this gauntlet served me well all this time. Now's my turn, it'll be there for you. Valdi. First, come out. I'm worried about you, Master Pawn. Yo, what's up, dude? Friends want Fixie make something? Then Fixie have to go to workshop. You said you were tired. Fixie not stand idly by while the apprentice fight. If Fixie do that, then Fixie become enemy of self. Master Pawn! Yo, it's Master Pawn! Master Pawn! These are the corners. You'd be okay doing it by yourself? Fixie get them. It's too soon for Valdi to support Fixie. Fixie show Valdi how Master Pawn work. Looking forward to it, Master Pawn. Yeah, Master Pawn. Okay. Then we have to discuss final novel. Okay. Hold the discussion at a rest spot. Let's... God damn it. Combination buttons to get this. Here we go. Let's go over to the Central Cell campaign. Okay.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Discuss. Okay, so that'll be a quest I can do on my own. Nice. 7
Where should I
novel.
start?
It's the 7 novel.
Going by what Mr. Salmon said, and there's one Nopon left who can wield the ultimate hammer. We've been everywhere we can think of. Yeah. Should make tracks for Colony 9. But why now? Oh, the last one's in Colony 9? Riku, do you know them? Why don't you say so? Meh, what friend's saying? Last one is Riku. What? Yo! I mean, he is a very good blacksmith. You? Why didn't you say anything to Mr. Salmon? We were right there. He not ask, Riku not answer. Wow. So, now it is time to pick up hammer of Riku from workshop. Okay, you got it. You got it, Riku. You master pawn, you.
Alright, everyone. Time to head out.
Okay, so also let's change out my hero because
My life is yours to command.
can't keep Asha in there because I don't have a tank. Okay, there we go. Go to the Colony 9. Okay. Colony 9. I was about to say Colony 919, but I'm like, that's not the right word. Colony 9 Canteen. Canteen these nuts. Ah, got him. Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense.
I'm feeling like I could eat.
Oh, really? You ravenous bitch. So the hammer's just like lying here the entire time, maybe? Or did it spawn once we got this quest? Here it is. You could leave it here for a long time, so probably friends have seen before. Oh, this was here? Riku received this hammer from Master Pawn. Now day has come when Riku use it. Mr. Someone's calling. And now 6 Nopon of Ultimate Hammer has arrived in city. Thanks for letting us know, Mr. Salmon. The last one's with us. We'll get back to the city now. Someone waiting for friends at workshop. Nothing's left but to go. Yeah. Relying on you, Riku. Riku, not let friends down.
Ultimate hammer.
Okay, here we go. Love the fast travel.
Time to smith. Time to blacksmith.
Time to make ultimate weapons. See, that's how you know you're getting to the end of the game, when the game is like, hey, you can make ultimate weapons now. Like, that's how you know. When you're able to smith things that are referred to as ultimate.
Digivolve into your champions. Digivolve into your ultimate.
Digimon, digital blacksmith, cool. I don't know. Couldn't really ad-lib that into music. Everyone all here together. Now someone make blades of friends even stronger. Someone knock together design specs while we wait. As someone already explained, he used Origin Shard to make blades stronger. There's 7 types of Origin Shard. Different types and numbers needed to strengthen each different blade, so best to get lots just in case. When friends ready and able, tell someone. We will. I like how Riku's just holding that hammer above his head like, yo! And Papa curious, why someone in charge? Someone call everyone, so leader is someone. Meh, Berber not here! Yes, get on with it. Meh, give someone a shout when everything ready.
Bitch, I'm the one who called this meeting. I'm the leader.
Nopon coin silver times 8. Nice. Origin Shard. Within the city, you'll find Simon's workshop. Hand over Origin Shard to the legendary smiths, and whom are there 7 to improve your weapons. Okay. Fixie fix. Sadly, it only buffs their own base class. Yeah, I did hear about that. But, I mean, their base classes, after you've ascended them, isn't bad, right? Like, because, I mean, it means that if you want them all to be boosted, you at least have a balanced team that is better. right? You get a little bit of an extra boost for the things that they should be the most skilled in. But I do think that is kind of like, I wish it was just like a base improvement towards the character in general because of that. But, you know, it is their blade, and they're just borrowing the other people's blades when they're using them, canonically. Not even while streams 50-50 ever expect to encounter Nopon wielding ultimate hammer. Assembly of all inheritors of all hammers. Only word in Nopon vocabulary for this is miracle. Stats are nice, but being locked out of really good skills is not so. Exactly. Is it really such a big deal? Because I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it! I'm feeling it, Mr. Crab. Yes, most awesome thing. Too awesome to brew an imagination of even fixie. I think friends have miracle power too. Power to make future with no war. Berber. A very long time since Berber met Gingan, but Gingan's still super nice Nopon. Yet, when invited to play at Berber's home, Gingan refused. Maybe that's because there aren't enough trees around here? Aha! Then Berber try and invite Gingan after more naturey gizmos. Timpapa. Timpapa wish friends waste no time in collecting origin shard. Timpapa no wish for long-term dilly-dallying in such place. Must have to repay loan. Meeting a fellow Nopon after a long time like munching spicy nut. As in, they're both invigorating? But smell of ordinary heyday poplar more bringing Jinjin back to old days of good. Okay, Pain. Or Pane, I don't know. Pain not know how long since last time all 7 Nopon legend gather. They are Nopon who understand human, Nopon who not understand human. And like Pain, also Nopon for whom's only concern is prosperity of Nopon. With many differences in idea, they know Nopon of one father, if friends catch drift of Pain. Friends of fine, which blade? See, does he tell me what it requires? Then Blade of Nova will be stronger.
Okay, so we're
okay.
handing over.
So 2, 1, 5, 3, 4, 4, 2. Okay, so it seems like Trigonal is probably going to be the one that holds me up the most because it required. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna start work straight away. Okay, so is it you only upgrade each one once, or is it you can upgrade one multiple times if you have the materials? Oh, that's cool. Each one gets one lick. Nice. Incursor is my favorite class for damage. Agree. The right common fusion arts and canceling hitting 150k plus 100k was possible, which is pretty nice. Damn. Blade has been made stronger. I'll have to. Yeah, because I also really like Incursor as well, as I've stated. So. Oh, see, I should have checked my stats. Like what? Like, okay, you know that's. Like I should have been on the class. Okay, you know I'll do that with Mio.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
So 794, 85, 321, 514, 794. That's a lunar ring is pretty broken. Okay, I'll try and get that. So 794 is her current attack. Damn it. Okay, 794 is current attack. Okay, so I can also do Noah's again, I guess. Okay, so no, you can't. And Blade of Mio will be stronger.
What was it we needed?
Okay, so she required. Okay, so maybe. Yeah, Trigonal is still going to be the thing that holds me up, I think. Okay, so 794 was her attack. So I'm going to start working straight away. Now the question is each animation going to be different, or is it going to be the same one on different things? Okay, it's going to be the same on different things. Because I was like, oh, because they're physically putting the blade on the thing. Yeah, okay. Oh, and they even look different. Okay, they actually... Okay, that's cool. I like that. So it was 794, 899. Okay. So that's over 100 increase in attack. That's good. Like if you're using the character in their base class, that's damn good.
Leave the healing to me.
She was Troubadour. So what that makes me think, right, is who should I emphasize? Like who am I most likely to put in their base class? And I'm thinking at this point, I'm likely going to have Noah Mio, Lance, and Senna in their base classes. Well, actually, because that would be attacker, defender, attack, which would mean I need 2 heals. Both of these guys are healed. Metagunner is a pretty good heal. But I might, yeah, so I think I'll try and upgrade, I think I'll upgrade Lands next, because I definitively know I want him to be heavy guarding it up, I think. Maybe, I don't know. And then Senna. The question is whether or not I want Uni and Tyon to be their base healing classes, right? Because I would probably want one to be a Signifier, because that's broken. Like, broken class. But I mean, Medic Gunner is not a bad healing class, which is why Uni being it might not be the worst choice. But, okay. So I know that it's like increasing the relevant stats by about 100. So,
now, what
Lands,
was it we needed?
So, Trigonal, yeah, still, yeah. Probably actually gonna have to like look up where I can get Trigonal shards. Because I thought I've been pretty thorough killing UMs and, okay, so that's what it looks like now. Killing UMs and picking up like the pieces just as they're out in the world. But I definitely don't have all of them. Oh, damn. Okay, that thing just got thicker. Like, boom. Just boom. Big thick. Okay. So, now let's strengthen... And I like how they even do it in interlinked pairs, right? It's like Noah Mio, Lance Senna, Uni Tyon. Okay, so I did Lances. So it was between... Because it's also like, if I do Senna as her attack class is alright, like the Ogre's alright, but I would honestly like to have an Incursor. So it makes me more tempted to do Unis, because I would more likely than not have Uni be a Medic Gunner. Yeah, you know what, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Unis
now, what
because
was it we needed?
Because Medic Gunner is a good heal, and her healing with that is fine. I could then have Tyon be a Signifier, and I could have Senna be a Incursor. I think that would be good. Now, I am also going to still try and get all the materials to upgrade everyone's blades, because why wouldn't I? But if I do get locked out by materials currently, and I'm not able to find enough before the next stream, I do, which will be in like a week, then I just wanted to be aware. Oh, that looks nice. More wings, blades make stronger. Okay. So that means Tyon and Senna, right? So Tyon.
Okay, so we're handing over.
So I need 2 Trigonal shards to get that, but I have a feeling I'm gonna be locked out. Yeah. Okay. So 2 Trigon and then Senna.
Okay, so we're handing
Okay, she only needs 1. Okay. So chances are what I'll do is I'll look up where I can get Trigonal ones, and then off stream, I'm not doing it now, and then get it, upgrade it, and then take stock of what I need to look up at that point. Because unless they have it made so it's like there's an exact amount where it's like if you collect all of them, you have exactly enough to upgrade everyone, then I'll have to probably go digging a bit. But if there's slightly more than enough, it shouldn't be that bad. But here's another. Oh wait, no, that's not a quest. But what I am going to do is I am going to right just before I end the stream, I do want to go back to the dock, and I do want to at least get in the boat and fly just to see what it's like on stream. Right? Because I mean that's the big thing, right, of the story that I progressed so far. It's that. So let's actually go and see what it's like. I imagine I'm not going to be permitted to fly until I get out of somewhere with a roof or a ceiling. Although I would like it if the jets also made, like, your base boat movement faster. Like, I think that would be nice. Fly. Oh, is it not flying? Is it not that cool, or is it just like a boost? Oh, it's just a boost. Damn. Okay. Well, you know, at least it is the thing. Like, at least it makes me faster. Like, when they put the boosters on, I was like, oh, it's good enough to get me through the storm. Okay, so it's like I'm still in the water, but it's probably cutscene flying, if we're being honest. But yeah, so is it on, like, islands like these small islands that the chests will be? Like, why would you ever want to not have the boost on if you're going through open water? No, the bigger ones? Oh, okay. I'm not getting them now, but I'm just doing this. Yeah, God, really wish you could just make the minimap opaque. Or not opaque, transparent. I wish you could decrease its opacity. Because, like, having it take up so much of the screen, and in the boat, having it, like, really interfere with your ability to tell where you're going when it's up is just garbage. But yeah, it's so funny when you see other people's, like, maps of this area, because it's like, look at all the scribbles and how people went around. Like, I am very glad that there is not, like, a map percentage complete thing in this game, because if there were, this area would be a nightmare. Because, like, the discovery radius is not nearly big enough. For one, you had to jump midway from a rope and hit a small island. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. So that's going to be something I probably do off stream, finding all of those. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad that you told me about them. But as of this point, let's save. 143.
It's good to keep a record.
There we go. Now return to China screen, because this is where I'm going to end for tonight. Okay. So, thank you. I think Fontana was here right at the start, and Wolfslash. And thank you, Wolfslash, once again for the sub. It's much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the Laura dab. Yeah, so I'm going to end the stream here. Hope you all have a very nice night, and I hope you'll join me next week when I advance through more of the story of Xenoblade 3, or join me on Wednesday when I play some more Trails from Zero. So, hope you have a nice night, and hope to catch you later. Bye!